Alrighty then, boys and girls. No technical issues today. No technical issues. Let's hope. Alrighty, alrighty. Good morning, boys and girls. Welcome in. How we doing? Let's get things rocking and rolling. Hope everybody had themselves a good Thursday and an enjoyable Friday. I hope there's not too many of Team America that are nursing a hangover. I am completely out of coffee though, which is not good. I was lazy. I did not even bother going to the store yesterday. So, yeah. No coffee. Could be fun today. Luckily, we have Coffee Club. Everything we need to make mountains of gold. Hopefully. Hopefully, that's the plan. Might do a little bit of Pilgrim's Bounty today, you know. All the things is calling at me. I think we need to get Pilgrim's Bounty ticked off our checklist. I don't think there's anything super interesting from there though, but I've not really looked. I think it's one of the events in the game that I've always kind of just glossed over. I've never really done it much. I think Pilgrim's Bounties, there's the rep bonus. Is there a rep bonus? I think you can double up on rep bonuses as well now because of the 17th anniversary thingy-mabob. Where's the numbers? Oh, big numbers! Ooh, we're going to be close. We're going to be close. Grab the expireds first. We are very close. 1.7 mil today. can't remember what we had yesterday, but I seem to remember that that was better than yesterday's. But I will certainly take that. We sold a Staff of Jordan. Staff of Jordan for 6,000 gold. I think somebody got themselves a bargain there. This is what happens when I just, you know, slowly but surely give things away until somebody buys them. Field plate helmet of the Fire Flash. I'm purely seeking out things that are not legendaries. What's the going rate on a Staff of Jordan nowadays then? Let's have a look. What's TSM say? Ledger. Where's Staff of Jordan? Sales. Staff of Jordan. Oh boy, somebody got themselves a bargain. Or sort of. We sold this Staff of Jordan. What did we sell it for? For 6,171 gold. Regional market average right now is 70k. But the regional sale average is only 8k. So that's really the number you want to look at. What's the price? Yeah, you know, at what point do people actually consider buying one? And the funny thing is 90% of people that buy these, I say 90%, look at the sale rate, 0.01. Realistically, these people posting them for 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100,000 gold are not selling them. So, yeah, it genuinely doesn't matter. I'll take 6k for that all day long. All day long. It's like 3 days of callings there. Bang, done. Lovely stuff. Well, we are within 150,000 gold of 40 mil. That's crazy. Our blow up on Sylvanas has been outrageous. Outrageous behavior. In the last month, 16.4 million profit in the last month. Wild. Pretty ridiculous. Especially considering I barely even bother cancel scanning. Pretty ridiculous. 32 million gold spent though. Damn. 50% profit margin overall. Yeah, it's wild. This is what happens when there is a stranglehold on materials. I get to pretty much charge whatever I want for my legendaries simply on the basis that, well, nobody else can come along and craft it and post it for any less. So, the way that it stands on this realm right now, because of the just lack of materials, and I'm pretty generous with the prices I list by now. I'm not asking for like 2x crafting cost, even though I'm frequently the only one posting things. We're running pretty low though. Although we're running pretty low, we still have, as far as LST tells me, we still have over 60 rank 6 legendaries valued at 4.5 million gold. 8 million, nearly 9 million gold at min price right now. So we've still got lots of inventory to sell. Yeah, this is what I thought. Things were going to expire soon-ish. Do a cancel scan on just Legos. Yeah, people need to go do some farming though, for the love of Christ, otherwise I can't keep this up for long. If I'd be playing actively instead of just maintenance mode, I'd be leveling on Sylvanas. Looks like NA levels of easy. Well, yeah, I still haven't truly... I haven't done full myth busting on my theory that making gold on NA is just easier. Because our NA account, although our NA account is still active, it's the only... Ironically, the NA account is the only account that I actually pay for with my credit card. Because I don't have... Because it's a separate BattleNet balance. It's a separate BattleNet, sorry. And there's not enough gold on there for it to pay for itself. So I'm still paying for the NA account, even though I can't remember the last time I logged on. Which is not great. I should probably just cancel it or do something with it, but... One day we will continue on the NA. We're kind of getting there though. We're kind of there. We're in a position. We're not far off. Although I just wanted to focus on Draenor. Something a little closer to home. But the advantage is that, like I said, the big advantage I've got at the moment is whilst I am making good gold over here, the sheer lack of materials makes it impossible for anybody to catch up. So I kind of don't mind the fact that there's not that many materials, because nobody in their right mind can even attempt to catch up, short of transferring a character that's already maxed. And even then, they've got to try and get the materials. This cancel scan is going to take a while. Let's load the other I'm going to show you the exact opposite of what happens. The exact opposite of what happens is when we look at Taran Mill right now. We go from one realm where we can make millions of gold with very little effort to another realm where even with lots of effort, I'm not making anything right now. I should probably also... too late. Is it true they call you the throat goat? Well, that's an interesting thing to first say in the chat. Not to mention your character name is beyond ridiculous. Character name? Twitch name. See, this is the exact opposite, right? No cancel scans. See, somebody is still really persistent in buying all of my low-level legendaries. I'm like, sure, you can have them. Like, honestly, just take them. Just take it and go. Every day I sell more rank 1s than I do anything else. And Corthite crystals are still ridiculously priced. Still ridiculously priced. Actually crazy prices right now. This is where I should be stacking up on materials, I think, over here. If I'm not actively selling the legendaries, I should be stocking up on cheap materials. Although I have a feeling the materials are only going to get cheaper. Ah, somebody baiting cheap nightshade, look. Buy pallid bones. It's just a casual 140,000 pallid bones kicking about. 4 silver. I know, that literally free. I can buy nearly 8,000 pallid bones for 500 gold. Oh dear. Now, if I was into my vendor shuffles, you know, if I was into my vendor shuffles, I'd be all over this like a rat. 3 pallid bones and desolate leather at 5 gold a piece. I think the combined, I think you need to, I can't remember what it is. I can't remember what it is. I think it's, what's the combined cost price you need for leather and bones to make it profitable on the shuffle? There's so many whoa, chill. There's so many opportunities for gold making right now that people are just not doing. Vendor shuffles, here we go. So if our where's the leathery bit? If our desolate leather is 5 gold, 35. Is that what we pay at any at reasonable quantity? Let's just say, for the sake of math, 6 gold. We can buy as much desolate leather for 6 gold as we physically want. If we're paying 6 gold for our desolate leather and our pallid bones were... What were the pallid bones? Let's say we wanted to buy everything under 23 silver. So 0, 0.23. So there's our prices, of which we could buy as much as we physically want. Meaning that if we buy our pallid bones at stupid price and our desolate leather at 6 gold a piece, we are looking at disenchanting a few things. Vendoring composite bows is profitable just by the skin of your teeth, like level profitable. 50 silver per craft. Costs 89 gold, and you're vendoring them for 89 gold. So that's literally break even. So you want to be getting your, if you're getting pallid bones basically for free. Take that the desolate leather will drop to 3 to 4 gold again in a few weeks. Well, this is the thing, right? If the leather drops by a couple of gold, we replicate that. If leather goes down to 4 gold, and the pallid bones are obviously, we've bought them in advance and they're all super cheap. Then all of a sudden, you're making 10 gold profit on every composite bow that you craft and sell. You're doing what? 1,800 crafts an hour. Let's conceivably say that you do 1,500 crafts an hour. Multiply that by the 10 gold per, you're making 15k an hour from a vendor shuffle. If your desolate leather's 4 gold a piece on this, like 15,000 gold an hour for a vendor shuffle is broken. But there ain't no way that I'm ever going to do it. Like, this is the thing. Like, it's an opportunity for somebody out there that wants to make gold. And 4 gold is very reasonable. Yeah, exactly. And it's on the premise that you'll... At the moment, the pallid bones are basically free. Pallid bones pretty much only go into shuffles. That's the thing. Sure, they're used in... they're used in... male gear. But in such small quantities relative to the amount of them you get, yeah. By the time desolate leather drops, the pallid bones you bought go up again? Probably. I go through thousands and thousands of it. Yeah, I mean, you can go through a lot of it, but it's all relative to how much of it is in supply. I just find it really funny. Desolate leather, what's the historical price? 561's the historical price. Market price is 591. So actually desolate leather at like a 5 gold-ish is pretty average for this realm. I think there are probably people keeping it relatively high. Bought 100k pallid bones in one go a while ago. Still had to restock on it 4 times since. Yeah, you can go through them in mass quantities. Like I said, if I knew I would ever actually do the vendor shuffle, I probably would, but yeah, not happening. Desolate leather's never been below 7 gold on my realm. Can't see it going lower in the future. But yeah, this is also a thing that we also know going forward that if the new crafters marks also use it, then it's safe to say that, you know, the market will push the price up of it. What were the we already mathed this out somewhere, didn't we? Optional reagents here. Oh no, we've mathed out the vestige of Eternals. We haven't mathed out the new crafters marks. Now I know they're obviously all placeholder at the moment, but can we look up PTR crafters mark? Crafters mark the chained arm, crafters mark 3. Where's crafters mark 4? Can't type this morning. Crafters mark 4. 233 item level requirement, that's the one. Quick question before I take the dog out. Do we know what the Lego 6 or 7 cost requirements are? Want to know if it's worth upgrading my equipped 4s to 6s before 9.2. We don't know anything other than there will be a rank 7. That's all we know. We know a tiny amount, a very, very early stage cost for the new vestige of Eternal. I mean, it's it's going to be... I would imagine rank 6s and rank 7s will probably... It all depends on the cost of the new essence. The new Corthite crystal will dictate the price of the rank 7s initially. It'll probably be the same thing again, that they will start off at like 100, 150k, eventually go down to like 50, 60k. So it's up to you. If you're going to use the legendary between now and 9.2, yeah, sure, go ahead. But no mention of more soul cinders. There's a reagent called Cosmic Flux that you'll need to upgrade them. But Cosmic Flux comes from a bunch of sources, more than just Torghast. But Cosmic Flux is basically your new Soul Ash and Soul Cinder. But yeah, the TLDR, if you're going to use that legendary between now and patch 9.2, then sure, upgrade it. But if you're just upgrading it for the sake of having it at the higher rank, I wouldn't bother, because you'd always be able to just upgrade it straight to 7 anyway. Yeah, I was looking at the crafter's marks, wasn't I? Spectral squirrels. So we already have this is very early stage material costs. Leatherworking is going to use new pelt, pallid bones, penumbra thread, and curing salt. Interestingly, no mention of desolate leather in the new crafter's mark. Only pallid bones in large quantities. 60 per item. 60 per item. 60 per item. 60 per item. Yeah, sure. Okay. So if it's going to prioritize pallid bone rather than desolate leather, then that's quite interesting. Now, like I said, these are to be taken with a grain of salt, because these are very likely to change. As far as leatherworking is concerned, anyway, what is 444 blaze strike setting, 7 new ores, 15 wires? That feels expensive. Or 15 wires, 15 oil, 15 salt, 15 thread is all, you know, 15 vendor material. So that equals out 10 distilled death extract, a vial. Oh boy. It might also end up that alchemy just wins again. Hopefully alchemy doesn't win by such a margin that it breaks the thing. See, you would assume that a lithium ore and nightshade, it would use similar quantities, but it uses 2.5 times the amount of nightshade. Like the silk, 10 new silks. Tailoring 10 silks, let's say 25 gold a piece. Maybe we should start mathing this out. Maybe I should I should update my sheet a little bit. If this is actually now this probably needs to be, this doesn't really serve its purpose very well. I should make this just a crafter's mark sheet, I think, and then put the Vestige of Origins on a separate sheet. Because the Vestige of Origins don't really belong here. Now that we've got so many goddamn crafter's marks. I could equally I could lay this out a lot more effectively. I don't like the layout of this sheet anymore. I might not do this right now, because we equally don't even have the PTR up. And the likelihood of these these values changing, I feel is pretty high. Or what of this would actually change, thinking about it? 10 luminous flux, 10 to 15 vendor mats all the way along, couple of rare stuff, 5 shaded stone, 2 alethioum ore, 5 nightshade. Yeah, alchemy already seems likely to be the cheapest option for this again. Actually by a long shot. Because you need 5 rare pelt or 5 flowers. Flowers are going to be so much easier to come by than 5 pieces of rare pelt. 60 pallid bones, in fairness, though, is basically free. So that maybe allows for the cost of the nightshade. Because that could be, if nightshade goes up to 50 gold, that's 250 gold there. Yeah, that looks more expensive. We'll do some maths on this closer to the time. What's the next one? Crafter's mark of the, not the chained isle, of the first ones. So, nightshade. Oh, 30 heavy desolate leather. Which is, in realistic terms, 300 desolate leather per craft. That's quite a lot. That's quite a lot. Now, obviously, I know desolate leather, you can skin desolate leather by itself, but ultimately its price is pretty much dictated by the price of desolate leather. Okay, they're going to be quite expensive. The fact that they also use Pog Essence is means there's going to be a bit more of a fight over these things. I think this thing is absolutely, categorically, definitely going to change. I mean, for starters, it says max stack of 10, which is just no. Please, for the love of God, no. Don't give us a material that we're going to need in quantity stacking to 10. That'd be absolutely ridiculous. Although, in theory, the fact that Corthite crystals only stack to 200, yet you need 40 of them, means basically Corthite crystals actually only stack to 5. You only get 5 products out of a stack. This could potentially give you 10. So this isn't actually as bad. It's way too early for all of this brain work, I tell you. Why did I choose to do this first thing? Really? Uses 3 of the essences, but not Essence of Rebirth? Really? Please tell me that's just wrong. 10 new ores and only 3 of the essences. Valor, Servitude, Torment, new ore. No. Wowhead, you've got this wrong. I'm almost certain Wowhead's got that wrong. This is why I don't trust Wowhead. That better be work in progress. This alone could fuck with jewel crafting so hard if it only needs 3 of the essences. If it doesn't need Essence of Rebirth, that's going to do some wild things to the value of Phaedrum ore. Hang on, I'm almost certain that's wrong. Let me check the data myself. WoW tools, builds, retail, ETR. I'm almost certain that's wrong. Hang on. Where am I going with this? Where's it going to be stored? I can't remember where they're stored. I can't remember how to use this tool thing properly. Why does that not let me... Oh, do I have to pick a table for... Oh, okay. Right, well, forget it. I can't remember how that thing works. You can go to WowDB actually. Is it WowDB? What is it? Trusting Wowhead before PTR's even out? Yeah, that alone is just crazy. Crafter's Mark. Oh, PTR. Crafter's Mark of the... What is it? Crafter's Mark of the something? Crafter's Mark of the first ones. There we go. Oh dear God, this seems to think the same. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Why would you do that, Blizzard? Oh, yeah, that's got to change. You can't use 3 of the essences and not the 4th. Unless it's some weird way that Blizzard has decided to try and make the Shadowgast rings cheaper. I mean, they can do it, sure. It would arguably try and make the Shadowgast ring cheaper, because for those that choose to prospect, for those making this and they're prospecting Leystrite or Elysium, then the essence of Rebirth is then just surplus material that they don't have anything else to do with it other than try and sell it. So it could be a constructive way to try and bring the cost of the Shadowgast ring down. But the cost of Torment would go up to compensate it. Well, that's true. Yeah, you might be right. It's dumb. It's dumb. Let's hope this is work in progress. Rebirth would just become free. Yeah, if the cost of Torment then doubles because of it, because Torment is going into not only the rings, but it's also going into these. I mean, that would make the whole process. I mean, I would like to see that. You know, actually, here's a 5-head idea. Maybe these aren't going to be Valor, Servitude, and Torment. Maybe this is just the copy-paste. Maybe there's going to be 3 new essences that prospect from the new Progenium ore. That wouldn't surprise me if we get something new. Maybe it becomes 3 new gems that comes from this ore when prospected. 3 new gems or 3 new essences or something. That feels a lot more sensible to me. It makes it feel that these are just at the moment placeholder, which kind of makes a bit more sense, I think. That they had to put something there just to remember that something's going there, but these items will probably be changed out for probably the new ores that come from the new essences or new gems or something that gets prospected from this stuff. They all have different numbers of vendor mats too. It's true. The fact that they don't, you know, balance at least the vendor mats out is a bit annoying, but they kind of do that to try and compensate other places. But the problem is like, if you have the ability to control a variable, it's better to do so. It then means that the balance for the actual for the variable that you can't control, you arguably it should be like just pick a number, pick 20 of each. But I guess, yeah, hopefully it's all work in progress. Hopefully it's all work in progress. Either way, we bought ourselves some cheap pallid bones, because why not? The problem is I need to put these somewhere now. This is why I don't like stockpiling things. I've not got space for stockpiling things. Let's just put them in one of the bank tabs for now. We've got Nightshade in there. Let's put Pallid Bones in here. Yeah, I don't know why the sound alerts don't work. I'm not quite sure I might just disable them until I fix them. I mean, they're on my they're here on. Let me log into sound alerts real quick, otherwise you'll pester me. Settings, overlay.
Hey, cuppa, hey, cuppa, hey.
Fuck me. Sorry, that was really loud. Good morning, boys and girls. Oh, damn. In theory now, it probably should work. Woke me the fuck up. Yeah, no snoozing in my stream, boys and girls. We'll have none of that. Channel point. Okay, they are there. Do I need to check that they're active? What's the music? Can we listen to the whole thing? That was just me testing the sound alert, which in theory they should work now. Where have they gone? Where have they gone? Extensions, that's the one. My extensions. Sound alert. Why does it claim it's not active? Alright. I think they should work.
Hello there.
Aha. I think it worked. Assuming you heard it. Right, there we go. There we go. We'll I'll play with that a little bit. Add some more fun things into it. Alrighty, where did we get to? Stupid amounts of pallid bones, that's where we got to. But actually what we were doing, we were actually going to do a cancel scan on Legos, weren't we? And if I think about it, we were probably halfway through a cancel scan over here. Oops. Like an hour ago.
Hello there.
How we doing, Nice Devil? There we go. They do seem to work again. Just a casual 97 to cancel over here. No biggie. grab these, get these relisted.
I cannot carry more.
No. Post everything. All the things. Go. Even our outrageously expensive materials. $378 gold for lacestrite ore. I'm not quite sure what my operations are thinking when trying to post them at these prices. I'm not quite sure where it's pulling these numbers from. I don't really know what I've got. I think I've accidentally multiplied the price by 100 rather than posting 100. I don't know what I've done, but something's gone broken. What's the price of Corthite crystals doing for you? Demand on my server vastly outweighs the supply, back up to a K per crystal. Yeah, the big servers out there are struggling for supply on them. The big ones out there, Turin Mill, Kazakh, Draenor, I would imagine probably Silvermoon, Twisting Nether, those sorts of places, the Corthite crystal prices are, or like you said, the demand for them is outstripping the supply, which is actually only pushing the price up. But there'll come a point, it's going to be interesting, as I would imagine the reason being is because people are leveling up their alts and they're getting ready for the Mage Tower, and they're probably buying legendaries for their alts, which is keeping the demand for them up quite high. Now, what will probably happen is the second we get the Mage Tower, or maybe literally the second the Mage Tower and the Legion Time Walking disappears, people will probably stop buying those legendaries in the same quantity they are now. And at that point, the bubble will burst. The price will tank back down again. Is my guess. Does it mean that once the Mage Tower opens, the Legos will crash since they realise they can't use Legos on their inside anyway? Well, it's regardless. People are levelling up alts. Like, even if they plan to level that alt to play the Mage Tower, you know, it's getting your legendary is just, you know, one of the checklist things for leveling your character. So, because of course people probably aren't leveling alts just for the Mage Tower. They're probably playing them in the meantime. They probably want the legendary anyway, so. Why would you pay 90k for the alt who are buying all these rank 6s? People who don't care about the cost of it. As we discussed yesterday, many people in general. It's we live in our own little bubble. We live in a bubble that is of where we try our hardest to play this game without any physical monetary expense to us. Most people don't play the game that way. Most people, if they need gold, they buy a token. So if they want a legendary on their alt and it's 90k, and they play in the EU and they can drop $20 and get 300,000+ gold, that's the legendary for 3 of their alts. Sure, $20 is easier than getting the gold. People in the gold making community seem to either forget or not fully understand just how much money people are willing to spend on what they consider their hobby. $20 for a token is nothing to most players. You go out, if you're, you know, if you go out for an evening, if you take the wife or the girlfriend to the cinema for the evening, you're probably going to spend €100 between buying cinema tickets, the taxi there, a couple of drinks in the bar before or after, some popcorn, some candy, boom, $100 is gone. For somebody to drop $20 on a token to get the legendary they want and a bunch of gold is nothing. Rank 4s are selling for more than rank 6s. And actually making sales servers crack. Yeah, that doesn't really make any sense. There's also the possibility though. Now I've not looked into this in much detail, but anybody leveling alts like right now, they have the opportunity to level through well, Threads of Fate has been massively buffed first. Secondly, you can also kind of level through Torghast. Now I don't know what the reward structure is when you do that, but maybe people are hitting levels, like maybe they're dinging 60 with enough soul ash to buy a rank 4 like almost instantly. So they ding 60 and they can probably then just, it's only one Torghast a day. That gives decent XP. Well, I mean, either way, it might be that people are able to get the soul ash to get that rank 4 very, very quickly. And so, you know, they buy the rank 4. And then they know that, you know, they'll get the rank 6 once they've got the soul cinders for it. But I mean, that you can always try and justify why the prices are the way that they are. The God's honest truth most of the time is it's just scuffed. Most of the time it's just scuffed. What is the leveling meta now? I don't really know. I assume it's Threads of Fate because you can level up in like 3 or 4 hours. Doing, you know, you run around, you do bonus objectives, you know, not much different to what it was previously. It's just you can now fly, you have heirlooms, and they've buffed the living crap out of Threads of Fate. So, but what do you do in Threads of Fate? Well, you fill the bar for each of the 4 zones, the fill the bar quest, to just do lots of stuff in the zone. The stuff that you're then doing in the zone is the bonus objectives. The bonus objectives themselves are much quicker. It's just compounding XP gains. But like I said, I haven't actually done any proper leveling for a while. The temptation. The temptation. 445 gold each. That's still less than what my current average, smart average buy price is. And I could hoover up 1,800 crystals and reset the market again. Which I could probably go through. The sad truth of the matter is I could probably go through all of those. If I take those, that's 1,800 crystals, 440 a piece, 800k. Sure. This is why I'm one of the only people on the realm selling legendaries. This is why I don't have to cancel scan. Because I can sell rank 5 and 6 legendaries all day long. Because nobody else has a chance of even getting close to a Korthite crystal. I leveled a guy from 55 to 60 in about 3 hours with some leftover bonus objectives and a bit of rested XP. I've seen people I think the going rate for like a semi-optimized speed level is 50 to 60 in about 4.5 hours now. Now I don't know how rested experience comes into play and how, you know, set up that is, but I'm pretty sure you can level from 50 to 60 remarkably fast at the moment. I guess I'm doing a restock on legendaries over on this realm real quick then. I've bought all the Korthite crystals. We might have a slight problem that the that all that being said is great, but if we can't get the other materials, we might be a bit scuffed. But let's see. Callous hide is still 44 gold a piece. Heavy callous hide is still 460 gold a piece. And there really isn't any of it. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's just buy that now anyway. Let's just buy that to be safe. Where's the callous hide when I need it? Where's he gone? Hello? Who stole the callous hide? Oh god, it's that far down the list. I couldn't even see it. Maybe we just steal... Oh god. Oh dear god. Maybe we borrow that. These prices, man. Or should I say, the lack of these materials. What are people doing? 199 for 8.2 million each. I gotta make sure I never have 8.2 million gold in my bags, actually. If I accidentally bought one of those, I'd cry. That's a bunch of leather then. What about, what else is going to be our bottleneck? Desolate leather at like 2 gold 69 a piece? All day. All day. Has somebody been making heavy desolate leather for me? 40 gold a piece? That's not fair. That's not fair. Oh, I suppose I'll let you off. Well, we'll have that then. That's probably enough, right? I'm probably going to need some Elythium ore. There's not a lot of it, though. I mean, I guess we just take that. What else am I going to need? What else am I going to need? I mean, I just guess I'll just buy some of this. Let's buy 10k of that anyway. Ooh, where's lightless silk? 50 gold a piece? Get out of town. Maybe we just buy that anyway. Do I want 7,500 lightless silk? It's not particularly cheap, is it? But I could do with some of it. Let's see how that does for us. Let's get the crafting dude open. Grabbed a rank 4 ring, sent it with the soul ash to my new hunter, made that, then grabbed the soul ash and cinders. I should get the same amount each one now. I want the buying power you have. Yeah, once you've got a bit of gold in your bags, you can do just that. I tend not to buy the materials I need. I buy the materials that are at the right price when they're available. And if I need to buy 4 times more than I need, I will buy them just so that I then have them. That heavy, you are right though, that heavy desolate leather is tempting to just go yoink. The fact that even 50 gold a piece is a bit of a bargain, really. More to the point, I am never ever ever going to want to make this stuff myself. Like, turning desolate leather into heavy desolate leather is just a big fat stinky no-no for me. It just takes way too long. Way too long. But if I can just have a stockpile of it. Maybe we just do that. Reset it back. Sure. Hang on, let's finish the cancel scan over here, and then we can close this account and call it done while we do our restock.
My inventory is full.
Are we up? We're running. We're good. Let's oh, well, if we're here, I suppose let's go check the mission table real quick while we wait for that lot to do its thing. Multitasking at its finest. Is it hard to get into goal making for a new player? Not right now. It's pretty good going right now. The first thing anybody has to do is get to grips with farming, and there's many good opportunities to make a lot of gold by farming right now. Once you get a good understanding of, you know, the quantity of materials that are needed, the going prices of those materials, you've done a bit of farming, you've made a bit of gold at the same time, then you have a lot better understanding of how to get into crafting and how to then take the gold that you already own and make it, you know, use it to make more gold. But yeah, getting into gold making right now is pretty good going. I mean, it's not, you know, expansion launch kind of crazy levels, but it's still pretty good. What did we get on that dude? We need to keep power leveling these dudes up. 52. New goal makers should wait for a month until Manthus releases his new video series. Well, yeah, I am working on. I'm planning on putting together a series of videos that will highlight some good little gold farms for people to get going with. So yeah, hit that subscribe button and stick about. Let's do anything that gives me an XP token. Send you on that to guarantee it. Boom, off you go. Saturday, Sunday is quote unquote best for buying mats for professions, or wait till the day before reset. I mean, there's no real strict rules. I recommend using the Undermine Journal. Just keep your eyes on the Undermine Journal, because it will tell you when during the week on your realm the best prices have been seen for the materials. And if you're buying them somewhat regularly anyway, you'll just learn what is a good price and what is not a good price for the materials. This is why I don't even use Trade Skill Master for when I buy materials. Because I just intuitively know when something's a good price, because I'm buying it all the time. So it makes it a little bit more difficult if you play on multiple different realms, that you're dealing with multiple prices, but either way it's still not too bad. Ooh, you're not going to win. There we go. I know I'm bouncing around like a fly around a turd, but I'm trying to get a few bits and pieces done while I'm on the character. What is with this mission? Why can these dudes not? Alright. Sure. Screw that one then. Haven't checked the PTR in a bit, but are there any updates on tier slots and such to indicate which Legos will be pushed out? We don't really know yet. We've not had any updates since last week, and by the looks of things at this point, we probably won't get any updates this week. So it will be midway through next week, I imagine we'll get to learn something new. Alright, there we go. Oh, we've got loads of lithium here already. We have inventory problems. we have severe inventory problems. Let's try and fix this real quick. Oh my god, we got gems galore as well. Oh, I should really open all of these goddamn caches that I get more frequently. Why is that? See, this one's still saying no loot. It's bugged. Can I just delete it? That one's broken. What's this? 262 male wrists. Looking to buy some 262 male. Oh, I've done that one. Groups. Wow, that really didn't clear up a lot of space, did it? Okay. Okay. I was expecting that to clear up a bit more space than it did. Let's maybe go to a bank somewhere then. Let's be sort of sensible about this. We put some stuff in the bank while we do this. We finished our post scan over here. Not quite. Let's get this done. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Oh boy, we've still got more to post. I thought that was it. Oh, we've not even checked Draenor yet. Oh dear. We're never gonna get it to the never gonna get to Pilgrim's Bounty at this rate. Oh well.
I can't carry more.
We'll get there. We'll get there. A hell of a lot of these are getting posted at min price rather than at the rather than undercutting competition. Market over here has gone loopy loops. Actually loopy. make it look neat and tidy. Don't like having guild banks with all just stuff flapping about. One of my favourite buttons in the game, you know. I think this is this sushi sort? I think it's sushi sort. Can't remember. Before somebody asks. An hour to make 1800 oils and HP pots. This is reason number one to why I don't do alchemy. While, you know, it would be it would probably be worth my while to do it. To have an account locked up for an hour just crafting potions. Yeah, no thanks. This is now all of our low-level legendaries condensed into half a bank tab. It's taken a while, but we have slowly but surely burnt through them. I mean, we are literally giving them away, but either way, it's selling them for something is better than selling them for nothing. I've hit a Corthite slump with my own stocks. Now I have to fork out the 900 gold per. As long as you are still consistently selling them, sure. Don't worry about it. Just do it. But it's for, you know, soon as you start to notice the sales slow down, maybe don't restock quite so intensely. So if you do a full restock with 900 gold crystals and then the price crashes to 500 gold, you're going to be a sad panda. This is why on this realm I'm happy with the amount of gold I've got right now. I'm focused on other things on other realms that I'm happy to just let this kind of server sit and just wait until, you know, wait it out, relist the stock that I've got, and I'm not really too keen about fighting over Corthite crystals and then fighting over selling those items and paying over the odds for the Corthite crystals in the first place. That's not really my game, if I'm going to be honest. Although, for this realm, 830 gold and 557 of them is pretty good going. But the fact that there's only 1,500 of them on the auction house at all, you can buy every Corthite crystal under 1,000 gold. It's, yeah, it's bonkers. It's bonkers. But people are still selling stuff, so. Like that, for example. Shadowgas Gauntlets, rank 6, 60k. I mean, you could easily equate for 40,000 gold there just for the Vestige of Origins. Regardless to which profession you craft it with as well. Which is why currently my TSM is giving an estimated 50,000 gold just to craft this. We sold it for 59. It's just like the margin's a bit too skinny for me at the moment. I'd rather just wait. I'm not bothered. On this realm, that is. Like, and this is the big reason to why I like playing on multiple realms. There's one realm that's just not working well for some reason. Focus on another realm. So let's close that one out now. You've now got these two. This doesn't need. We don't need everything on 10. Let's now go and look what we need to actually do a restock. I usually like doing this, but I'm going to put some of the materials in here. I'll regret this in a minute, but need some space. Need some space. Sell off some of these gems.
I have
Right. Let's go TSM.
Find good trails.
TSM groups. Legos. Restock. 89 legendaries we're missing. 4.2 million in cost with a 1.8 million gold in profit. Woo! Okay. That's a fair amount. That's a fair amount. Gathering. Let's do this, dude. 18,000 Desolate Leather we need. No, because that's probably trying to make me craft heavy Desolate Leather. We are not crafting heavy Desolate Leather. We've just bought a load of it. We need 33 Vestige of Origins, though. 33 times 40. That's 1,300 crystals right there. So let's start with the Vestige of Origins. Is it trying to get me to make them actually with it's not trying to get me to make them at all. What's going on here? I'm going to make them with jewel crafting because I can just prospect ore. Right, I need 1,400 Corthite crystals. Send 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 1. Good luck. We are probably then going to need more Alethea ore. How many did it say we needed? 33. And at the moment we can make no more than 10. Okay, we need to do some prospecting. We are running low on Torment specifically. We need to get to the point where we can make 33 Vestige of Origins. And then we need to... How many Essence of... We need Essence of Rebirth, Servitude, and Torment. Valor we're good for, though. We now only need Rebirth and Torment. With that in mind, I should probably switch to prospecting the zone-specific ores rather than Alethea. How many did I say we needed? 33. 33. 26. How we doing, Mad Hatter? Welcome in. Good to see ya. Go. Right, 33 of these. Go. That's a lot of Vestige of Origins on a realm where Corthite crystals basically don't exist. Because I might have accidentally bought them all. 73 downloads short for the LST material list update. 73 downloads short. I'm confused. Oh, do you... Can you only update after a certain... I don't know. I'm confused. Say goodbye to Corthite crystals. Boom. Right, so now what do we actually need? We do need more Servitude and more Valor. We also still need a bunch of Rebirth, Torment. We need all of this for jewel crafting stuff. But we need a lot of things. Okay, let's fix this then real quick. Now that we've got those... I like to just wait for 1,000 downloads before releasing the next feature. Oh, I see. I see. That makes more sense. 1,500 heavy desolate leather. That's not a problem. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6. Go. There's our desolate leather. Heavy desolate leather even. That will severely drop down the quantity of other stuff that we need. Desolate leather, 3,500 of it. Let's grab all of that. Uh, 1,500 pallid bones. Just grab all of those then. Put some of this out of the way just for a minute. Running out of inventory space again.
What can I do for you?
If I can, I'll put it in the reagent bank. I suppose we'll just put it in there. It's fine.
Have a good one.
654 heavy callus hide. I think we bought that, didn't we? We did. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Who do we appreciate? Now, the enchanted really annoys me that on the task list you can't see the quantity because the list is too goddamn short. But 734 enchanted. Do we have any of that at all, or do we need to make it? Oh god, it concerns me that we don't have that at all. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Do we not have any enchanted heavy callus hide pre-made? Oh dear, oh dear. We have 151. We have 254 in total because we've got 100 listed on the auction house. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay. Auctions. My auctions. Cancel that off. We need that ourselves. Right, okay. Okay, here's a problem. We still do not possess enough heavy callus hide. Well, I guess then, let's start off by crafting with what we've got and see where we end up. Because we've got a little bit we can be turning into. Let's get on the go making that into heavy callus hide already.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me?
Oh,
Both, I hope.
Bolton with the Prime Gaming. Thank you, my man. Appreciate it. Hello, wife. What's up? Got me lunch order in. I love having the wife now. Right. Let's craft with what we've made then. Let's get the threes to be not threes. That's the most important thing for me. Does that mean if it's a 3, it means we do not have any to sell. I want at least one of everything to begin with before we restock up on everything else. Turn those 3s into 2s. Right, that should be, if everything's gone to plan, at least one of everything. I say at least one of everything. That's at least one of every rank 6. That doesn't mean that we have the rank 5, but if we get to it, we'll get to it. Now it just goes by profit. Apparently, Umberhide helms and Umberhide treads are pretty profitable. I mean, we get to pretty much set the price for these, so they're all profitable when you're setting the price of them. Now we're out of mats. That didn't take too long at all, did it? Now we need to make more heavy enchanted heavy callous hide. There's a big problem with this. We don't have enough materials. We could maybe turn some callous hide into heavy callous hide, but that's gross because that takes time. Can we just pay a premium for more heavy callous hide? Or did we actually just buy all of it? At 600 gold a piece, we basically bought all of it. Okay. Okay. Oh, I can't even buy enchanted heavy callous hide. Well, I mean, arguably I could. Do I want to buy this just to save myself 2 intermediate crafts? Am I really that lazy to pay that much for premium? That's like paying 650 gold a piece, but I get it without any effort. That's outrageous. Meh, profit's good. When the profit's good, you do silly things. Time is money. Send. You know the annoying thing is that's still not going to be enough. That's still not going to be enough. Technically, we still need. Technically, we still need 166 more, which is actually 300 heavy callous hide, which is 3,000 callous hide. We have 3,000 callous hide, but if I burn all of my callous hide into turning it into heavy callous hide, I then have no callous hide to make anything else with. Alright, well, we'll just do what we can do with that then. The time it took you to decide you could have crafted a quarter of them? Shush. I'm educating you on my decision making. But yeah, you're probably right. I get called out on that quite frequently, that the amount of time it takes me to make a decision, I could have just done the thing I was thinking about in the first place. Oops. But it's fine. It's fine. Hey, put it this way. I'll just pass the price on to the end person anyway, so... it doesn't really matter what it costs me to craft it, because when I don't have a huge amount of competition on selling the end products, then, you know, I just pass that price on to whoever buys the base item. I don't really... In a very, very specific situation, I don't really mind too much. Enchanted, heavy, enchanted, heavy, enchanted, 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 enchanted. Yeah, okay. So that's what... That's basically the extent of what we're going to do for leatherworking. For jewel crafting, we need a whole bunch of essences. Now, I'm tempted, even though we've got lots of Elythium. Should we see how... no, jewel crafting. We apparently have nearly 4,000 Elythium, so I've got lots of that to spare. Let's see how far we get with what we've got on hand already. What's the price of Sinvir or Sinvir and Phaedrum? Let's check the price on that. In fact, how much of it do we have? Phaedrum. We don't have any, but we do have a bunch of it somewhere. We've got cheap Phaedrum already. Sinvir, we apparently don't have any basically anywhere. Okay. Maybe we grab some of... Well, let's see, because if we can only get one or the other... 24 gold for Sinvir ore, but there's really not a lot of it. I mean, there's basically none of it from a prospecting perspective. Where's Phaedrum ore? 32 gold for Phaedrum. There's not really any of that either. On that basis, then, I think we're going to continue prospecting Elythium. Just because it's quick and easy to do, and we've got it. Quick and easy to do, and you've got it. It's kind of the... Why does it... Oh, okay. Oh, god damn, we need more Shadow Ghast ingot. Okay, the fact that we need Shadow Ghast ingots as well. And we're going to need yet more Shadow Ghast ingots because of restocking Blacksmithing. Yeah, we're going to continue prospecting Elythium to get the rest of those essences. Since we've bought it, we might as well put it to good use. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Will 1,000 do? About 10%. Okay, we'll start with that. Alright, let's prospect that real quick then. Hopefully that will push these numbers down close to 0. Close to 0 is the plan. We still need 55 arboreal shards. Didn't I put like 10,000 arboreal shards in the bank a minute ago? Maybe I didn't. We're going to severely run low on Torment. There's nearly 40 difference. The more I prospect Elythium, the more I think that the prospecting rate isn't actually that balanced. Because even us, I mean, I know our spreadsheet, I should be tracking all of this prospecting for the purpose of the spreadsheet. The more I prospect Elythium, the more I believe that the prospecting rates are not balanced in the slightest. We've tracked the prospecting of 5,000 Elythium, and there was a difference. Like, look, 444 servitude compared to only 381 torment. That's not just, you know, margin of error difference. That's a huge difference. That's a huge difference. That's more than 10% different. That's not margin of error. I need to track the prospecting of a lot more Elythium. To try and put some actual science to this. How far did we get? We still need 26 rebirth and 60 torment. There's not enough Sinvit ore for me to do torment solo. I'm going to have to prospect more ore. 600 should do it. Let's just send another 1,000 regardless. Torment's always the one I'm running out of. Well, that would make sense, right? That would make sense if prospecting a lithium is returning the least amount of torment. I mean, if you're getting the least amount of torment for the ore, you're always going to have a surplus of the others, or at least you're always going to end up with more rebirth, because you would want torment and rebirth to be the same. It wouldn't matter if they were all like if servitude and valor were different to torment and rebirth. But the fact that, you know, you need torment and rebirth to make the rings, so you kind of need an equal quantity of them. But this is the cool thing about jewel crafting. This is why I love jewel crafting, because the numbers are a little bit more hidden. It's a little bit more difficult to track actually what it's cost you to make something. And because of that, it means that, you know, there's people's natural people will naturally be more cautious with how much they sell things for. If you have an exact to the number crafting cost for an item, then you know that as long as you do not go below that exact number, you're turning a profit. But jewel crafting is it's a little bit more fluid. It's not quite, you can't pinpoint the prices as accurately, which usually means in that uncertainty, that's where your profit can be. Oh, here we go. Some big numbers coming through. 15,000 lithium since 915. 8.02 torment. 8.29 rebirth. 8.37 servitude. And 8.19 valor. The variance is definitely noticeable, but I still think it's a small enough in the for RNG on a bigger scale. What's this one then? 16.5k since the patch. 8.5 on torment. 7.5 on rebirth. 8.3 on servitude and 8.2 on valor. Yeah, see, this is the thing, right? There's definitely a big noticeable difference between torment and rebirth. But ultimately, it just means that the trick is pretty simple. The trick is just to find a creative use for everything that you prospect. Like, even if it's just selling it, even if you just sell your spare essences to somebody else. Like, literally, if you buy ore, do something with it, and then end up with nothing, you can... That's the only way you can, you know, calculate your cost and any profit from it, is if you manage to do something with everything that you get from prospecting. And the more you can get by doing that something in the middle. Small amounts can have big variance, yeah. It's I think it's probably because, you know, the cost of prospecting is just gross. 11,000 lithium, 7.9 on torment, 8.3 on rebirth. See, there we go. There's another like 0.3% difference. And 0.3% difference to most people doesn't sound like a lot, but then when you look at servitude and valor, you know, there's only 0.04% difference between them. That you can consider balanced, but torment and rebirth are just not balanced. And considering they both go into making a Shadowghast ring, that's a problem. That's a problem. Yeah, 8.25 seems to be a fair rate to assign to it. Fair as fair will get, at least. Before we go too far, though, I need now some Shadowghast ingots, so I might switch this up just a touch. I mean, even doing more than just vendoring these gems, if you can find something more creative to do with these gems than just straight up vendoring them, you're already onto a win. But you do just end up with way too many of them. Way too many of them. Let's send all of the legendaries over that we've done already, though. Right, we can come back to that in a minute. Although, can we craft up anything with jewel crafting? Just because we're here? Not really. Right, I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick, boys and girls. I'll be back in 2. Keep gems in case of marks for next patch. See, normally I would say that that's probably quite sensible. But, like I said, the reason we vendor the gems in the first place is that we just have too many of them. And it's often safer to assign a baseline value to what you can get for the gems, which is 2 gold 50 each by vendoring them. It's often safer to assign that baseline, and then if you do something more creative with it, it's just a bonus, right? But if you assign the baseline of 2 gold 50 per gem that you get, then at least you know how much then you get a more accurate value for your essences. And like I said, if you do manage to do something with the gems, it is a bonus. But you do ultimately just end up with so many of the damn things. Crafting gems and jewelry and leveling gear and all of that combined still isn't anywhere near enough to go through the supply that you get. Unless, of course, they do something massively ridiculous with them, like, you know, give us a craft that needs 200 each of them or something stupid. Oh, well, I say something stupid, but I mean, they've done that with Lightless Silk, so it wouldn't actually surprise me. And even then, Lightless Silk didn't need it. Lightless Silk wasn't rare in the first place. New mount, just like a massive, great big gemstone mount. Or maybe that's what, like, there's a... We noticed when we were looking at the mounts, like literally every single mount has a green emerald in it in patch 9.2. Not worth vendor shuffling them on a second account? Probably not. I don't even think you turn more of a profit by vendor shuffling them. And then, obviously, you've got to consider the fact that there's the time of doing it. I've always just very quickly reverted to just, fuck it, vendor them. Right, let's move on to blacksmithing real quick, because we need some shadow ghast ingots. I mean, yeah, in my case, I do already have the account kind of even open doing nothing, but... I look at it from the point of view that it's considerably more effort for me when the reward is not that great. The comparative between setting up another account, doing all of the crafting and then vendoring and all of that sort of shenanigans, having all of that up and running and remembering to do it and keeping it, you know, not from going AFK and logging out and then having to vendor all of the items individually, and all of that combined is way too much like hard work for me. Where I can get 2 gold and 50 just right clicking on a stack of 200 and boom, they're gone. Comparably, it's not worth my time. Why were we here? We were looking at blacksmithing. Your only real time commitment is logging onto the toon to loot them from the mailbox and to vendor them. It may be the case, but I just know I wouldn't do it, so. Or just mail them all to this character. Maybe. The same reason why I never do vendor shuffles. Even though I've got like multiple accounts up and running and could easily be having them doing it in the background, I just know I wouldn't deal with it. I'd rather be doing something else. 321 shadow ghasting. No, this is the wrong character. This character. Oh my god, we need nearly 2,500 shadow ghast ingots again. Oh, making these things kills me and all. Can we circumvent that by buying them? Maybe. 84 gold for shadow ghast ingots. 100 gold for shadow ghast ingots on this realm. That's not outrageously priced. That's actually not that outrageous. And it saves me making them. Yoink! Gotta spend gold to make gold. Even if it's overpriced. Right, so send all of these. We probably need more than that. I can't remember how many it was. We need to make 11 Vestige of Origins. We need 365 more enchanted Lithium bars. It worries me that it claims we need more Korthite crystals even still. That's not good news. We are. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Boom! Korthite crystals. Always keep a stash of Korthite crystals. I knew I was saving those for a rainy day for a reason. Gold Goblin, how we doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. You've caught us mid restock. I swear I should give up trying to make gold through Legos and just go and supply Mantheus, be a billionaire in no time. Look, if you can help me make gold faster, and you make gold in the process, then that's teamwork, my friend. Nothing like teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. 11 Vestige of Origin. What's that, like 500? 433 Quartzite Crystal. It's a valid strategy. You already know somebody and their realm who is a guaranteed buyer. Yeah. If you want to come and craft Quartzite if you want to come and craft Shadowgast ingots and craft enchanted lightless silk and enchanted lithium bars and sell them to me at 10% above cost, I'll buy them all day long, in quantities greater than you can imagine. What do you need to make Quartzite crystals on a blacksmith? I can't even remember. Vestiges even. Leystrite ore? Ugh. Leystrite ore? Do we have any? No, we need a bunch. 250. Surely I've got some Leystrite ore kicking about. Surely. 6 of it. Okay, I think we need a bit more than that. Oh god damn, who turned up the price of Leystrite? Animals. Uh, 365 enchanted lithium bars. Said all of these really, can't I? There's no point me having them on here. And what else do we need? More lithium ore, apparently. No, that's a lie, because that's to go into these. Flux. Flux, we're always missing flux. I don't like being here. I like to be in Stormwind to do my stuff. Let's get ourselves over to Stormwind quick. Another news, I've got 7 toons with all their Torghast followers. 4 more in the queue to do. Whoa, that's gonna be an impressive setup once that's up and running. I think I have a grand total of 1 character with all followers. My main hunter has all of them. This dude has got most of them, but I think there's only the 1 character that's got all of them. That also means you must be level renown. What's the last? What, 71? I think is it renown 71 where you get your last follower? Oh, all their Torghast followers. Ah, so not all the. So not actually all the followers. Or did you mean all and just put Torghast in front? I don't know. There's a habanero Tabasco on my grilled cheese again, and it's hot. It's a spicy meatball. Huh? What? Buy some flux. Boink. Now we should, in theory, be good to craft everything. All the things. Beautiful. Spicy grilled cheese is the bomb, though. Yeah, man. With a couple of slices of salami in the middle as well. Mwah! Beautiful. If you apply the 40 renown token at level 50, by the time you actually ding 60, most of them are already around 50 renown. Oh yeah, that's true. I've seen people get as high as like 60, 62 or something just by leveling, which is crazy. It kind of annoys me, right, that I've got characters that I've put so much time and effort into them already this expansion, and that they're on like 45 or something. I'm like, for fuck's sake, because they've just, you know, they've actually gained 45 renown. And skips are nice, but it kind of makes you feel bad for the characters that you've done all of the effort on that haven't had the skip and are now even further behind than a freshly dinged 60. It's really weird. But you can't complain too much, so. Right, let's get all of those mailed off. This restock's going pretty well, to be honest. I'm impressed with how speedy this restock has gone. Right, before we move over, let's take a quick sneaky look at what we need for. So we still need 321 Shadowghast ingots on the Hunter. Do I have them here? Or can I send them from the bank character? I can send them from the bank character. There's 400 Shadowghast ingots then. That should let us do jewel crafting. 55 a boil shard. Can I just cheat the system here? Have some boil shards then. Cool. Now what does tailoring need to do its work? 464 Korthite crystals. I think we've got those. I think we might actually have those. Cool. Let's log on to the mage then. Glad I waited to do this, else they'd all only be at like 4 to 10 renown each. Yeah, that 40 renown skip is super powerful for your ult. Can you do the skip at 50, 51? Yeah, I mean you can ding level 50 and instantly be 40 renown. What are we doing in the middle of Korthia? Tabasco's hot. I'm coming out in sweats. Right, 1,224 enchanted lighter silk. I think I've already got that made. I think. Oh no. Oh no. We don't. I swear I had more of it than that. Oh, that's back to me the ball. Alright, let's just get this dude then. It's hot. 464 Forthite crystals. 200, 400, 600. $1,800 shrouded cloth. Hang on, do we not have that? Open mail. And how many vestige of origins do we need? 12. I thought I had more lithium ore on me. Oh, that's so spicy. I'm genuinely coming out in a sweat. My lips are on fire. Hang on, I can fix this solution. Much better, much better, much better. Swallow the yogurt whole. Get rid of the burning. I licked my lips about 10 times more than I should have done. That's half the problem. Righty, let's get back to where... What were we doing? We were trying to make some Vestige of Origins, weren't we? We need a lithium ore. Bunch of lithium ore for prospecting. There's 600 lithium ore. If that's not enough, we've got problems. How we doing, Bellegar? Welcome in. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. I've just eaten something incredibly spicy, and I'm paying the price for it. Oh, we didn't really need that many at all. Beautiful. Awesome stuff. Did we start making enchanted lightless silk? I didn't, did I? What a donkey. What a donkey. Do we have some of this? Where do we have some of this? Got more of it on the auction house. Let's just get it going. Oh, we're short on soul dust again. Alright, we'll worry about that in a second. We need to fix these bags.
A true scholar studies all.
There we go. There we go. There's a bunch of bag space back. Okay. Tailoring. Go. This restock's been a lot more efficient. I think being at least that little bit proactive to craft up a bunch of materials in advance really helps. Apart from, obviously, enchanted lightless silk. Because, yeah, I forgot. Soul dust. I tell you what we could be doing. We could be fixing this soul dust situation so we're not paying stupid prices for it. 6 gold 27 for each soul dust is gross. But once again, it falls into the category of I could go out of my way to make it myself for like 2 gold 75 a piece. But I am just that lazy. Yeah, by shattering shards. I mean, look at the price of eternal crystals. 23.65 for eternal crystal. 23.65. Divide that by 9. Yeah, 2.6 gold for each soul dust is the cost based on the current price of eternal crystals. Just to shatter them down. But once again, on the basis that I just cannot be bothered, we do that instead. It's just because, you know, it's like, I could just spend 40k and buy it right now. Another example of, make the gold you already have work for you. Sure, you can make more profit by doing a lot of the legwork yourself, but you don't have to. Really don't have to. I mean, arguably, I should probably even look at... Is Enchanted Lightless... No, that is just too expensive. 138 gold each is too expensive. Even I have my limit. At least you're crafting things in the background whilst complaining. Good job. Yeah. I'm going to cancel those off, actually. Ha! There's me saying I can't do anything with gems, and I'm just selling deadly jewel clusters for, like, 40 gold apiece. What was I doing? I was looking for... What was I looking for? Silk? Enchanted light silk. There we go. Cancel that off. Do with that myself. Thank you very much. This is going to churn away for a little while. Maybe whilst that's happening, we can put some of these materials away. These aren't long-term storage stuff, so these can go in the bank. I don't do much inventory tracking for this dude, so... Oh, my mouse clicking finger is broken. I was looking at getting a new mouse. There was a Black Friday deal on the G502 Lightspeed, which I was very tempted to pick up. People have said good things about the G502 mouse. I think the main thing from a cancel scam perspective is it's got the spinny wheel that, the ultimate unlimited spinny mouse wheel thing. Having a home office really supports crafting. You only have to move once every 25 minutes to not getting logged out. Yeah, true. Got one of the OG G502s for like 7 years. Yeah, I've heard that if you had one of the original ones, they're built like tanks, but not so much anymore because they're built on price. Well, I mean, I could still pick one up. It's a Black Friday offer. It's the G502 Lightspeed, so it's the wireless one. I think it's €80. Sadly, me and Logitech don't get along anymore. Only ever had issues with them. I've not had a lot of their stuff. But it's... Yeah, I'm English, but I don't live in England. I live in Finland. Seven years of playing WoW each day for that long before it quote-unquote broke. Long time for a mouse. Yeah. Logitech used to be like just, your bargain basement stuff. If you, wanted a really cheap something or other, you'd buy a Logitech one. But in recent years, they've really upped their public image. They've had their higher end stuff has always been pretty good, but the longest of time, at least when I was actively selling consumer electronics, they were always like the bargain basement stuff. Why Finland? Blame the wife. asking Matthews a question, had him on mute because I was in a meeting. Missed the answer. I can't remember what your question was, but I probably answered it. Oh, why don't you use /TSM put? Yeah, I do sometimes, but I mean, I'm just clicking, you know. I like to think about a lot of ways to optimize things. I don't usually do a lot of them though. And right now, I'm like literally the mouse I'm using right now is pathetic. What is it? It's a G203. It was literally some $20 mouse that I bought because my old one actually broke. I had a Razer Death Adder that's about 10 years old and it broke. I was like, right, I need a mouse like yesterday. So I just went to the store and picked up the cheapest Logitech mouse that didn't look like a $199 Office Depot kind of mouse. So it's pretty bad, but you managed to keep a Razer for more than 3 months. Well, it's the same scenario, right? I bought that mouse back in the days when they were like actually really solid. I bought that mouse before Razer was like a super well-known, popular brand. Just like how, you know, the first run of a certain product is usually the highest quality and they last forever. But by the time they've been out a year or two, the build quality of them, by the time they get shipped off to China to be made, the quality of them tends to drop pretty quickly. Might end up replacing the mouse and finally getting the speakers I've been drooling over. I need some desktop speakers for my PC. I don't have any at all. Like it's headphones or nothing. Now, I mean, I say headphones or nothing. Technically, my monitors do have inbuilt speakers, but we all know what they sound like. They're like somebody shaking a penny in a tin can. It's like they're just horrendous. Before, when you could queue up, cancel or posts, the Logitech with a free reel was pure magic. Yeah, I imagine so, yeah. Just spin it and everything gets posted. Had to replace the plug and the auxiliary cable due to them breaking from age. It's not far off Trigger's broom, that. Trigger's broom. How long have you had that broom for, Trig? Oh, well, I've had the same broom for years, yeah. I've replaced the head a few times and the handle once or twice, but it's the same broom. Speakers are one of those things, though. If you buy a good set of speakers, they will literally last you forever. Quite literally last you forever. I mean, there are people that still have speakers from like 50 years ago that are just as good today as anything that anybody makes now. The technology in speakers really hasn't changed all that much. How many of these have we made yet? Are we almost there? We're getting there. 2, 4, 500 almost. Lots of people end up buying old speakers because they're better quality than the rubbish we have now. Yeah, it's often true that like the build quality alone of speakers in the past was much better. $849. How many did we send any over? No. Right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Maybe I can actually post the ones that we've crafted already. My dad has some Sony products from the 60s and 70s that he still uses today. Yeah, but build quality of electronic products is definitely not the same as what it used to be. As technology gets better, the build quality just gets worse. And it's mainly because manufacturers now, their business model is not to build something that will last you a lifetime. That in theory is nice, right? That you can offer a product of such a high quality that will last forever. But, you know, that almost puts, or manufacturers consider that to be a suboptimal way of doing business, because that ultimately puts them out of business themselves, because they want you to have a product for long enough that you enjoy that product, and for when that product is to break, you enjoyed that product enough for you to go out and buy another one, or the most up-to-date version of that. Things aren't designed to be, electronics especially are not designed to last anymore. Why I'm so impressed with creative for these speakers. I never expected them to last this long. I'm actually willing to spend $105 on speakers just because they're creative. But see, this is the thing, right? If you have a good product from a brand, it builds such a positive image in your mind that you tend to then only go back to them. This is why I will never ever in my life buy a product with the Samsung logo on it, because I've had so many bad. I've had so many bad experiences with Samsung products. I'm just not willing to get bitten again. There's only one component in my house that is made by Samsung, and it's the SSD in my computer. Because that's one of the only things that they are pretty much market leaders in. And they don't fuck up. Creative soundbar for the PC. That sounds like an interesting solution. Because the problem I have is that I've got 3 monitors, right? So with 3 monitors, I don't really have space to the sides of the screen to put speakers. I could put them above, mount them up on the wall and put them above. But then I have another problem, that I've got 2 spotlights and my camera all above as well. So there's not really even room there. Soundbar could potentially be a solution, you know. How wide is it? Sony soundbar for the PC and the TV works great. If I got a wireless keyboard and mouse, it could just sit on the desk under the monitor. That could work. That could work. Considering I don't really have room for speakers. About 45 centimeters wide, about 15 centimeters high. Oh, I could live with that. That would fit quite nicely under my monitor. I mean, my keyboard cable and mouse cable are in the way, but that can be fixed. Tempting. What comes out of your headphones now? What do you mean comes out of my headphones now? Desktop audio. Oh, I don't do any monitoring. If that's what you're getting at. Although I probably should, because my audio quality is always a bit hit or miss. The creative soundbar's purpose built for use under monitors and it has Bluetooth. Ooh, that's tempting. Somebody do me a link to that. I wanna look. I want to investigate. If I'm going to buy electronic products, today's the day to do it, you know. Black Friday and all. Grab myself a bargain. Good base for something so small. Doesn't need to have like crazy base. It just because I've also, I mean, you guys can't really see it to be the sofa back here. It folds out into the sofa bed. Sofa back here. I often like I'll often throw Netflix up or something and go sit on the sofa. if the wife is stealing the TV or something, the main TV downstairs, then sometimes I'll sit up here and watch something. But it's annoying that I then have to have headphones on. No, you can just post link. My chat's usually good enough to not spam trash links. Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I need to be careful with this. Does Amazon show anything it shouldn't show? No, I don't think so. I obviously can't buy it off Amazon, but what's its model number? Doesn't look too gross either. Let me see if that's available on a website nearer to me. Hang on. Why does it not have a price? The fact that it doesn't have a price worries me. Oh, I guess it's that one. Creative Stage V2? No, that looks even chunkier. 2.1 channel under monitor soundbar with subwoofer for TVs, computers. Oh, it's probably that one then. Can I buy that locally to me? Doesn't look like I can. Oh no. Oh no. What's this? Maybe I can. Maybe I can. Huh. I'll look into that. I'll look into that. That's interesting. Do you just play the auction house all day? Not really. I am at the moment. But it's because I'm doing a restock on legendaries. The auction house is where the gold is made, though. That is to be said. How many did we need? We needed like 849. Almost there. We've almost got the ones we need. Creative T100. Sounds like a Terminator. The T100 is here to attack. I search for T100 and it brings up Bose companion speakers. No, not quite. Not quite. Oh, the T1. Oh, those are the wirelessy speaker things. We want the bar. We want the sound bar. I'll look later. I'll look later. I gotta be careful scouting about on the webs. Doing this on stream as I have my address saved in certain things. Just Bluetooth or 3.5mm straight from the sound card. Like I said, I don't need anything to be studio quality. I just need something that's better than the trash that comes out of the monitors themselves, which is usually really bad. Right, let's go next. Used creative USB to 3.5 jack sound card, and my motherboard sound card output came with added coil wine. Yeah, and yeah. USB to 3.5mm is not a connection that should happen naturally. That's analog to digital conversion in a cable. That's really not what you want. You don't want your cable doing that. You want something a little bit more sophisticated doing that processing than a cable. I mean, these headphones, for example, these are 250 ohm headphones, so I have to run a little headphone DAC on these as well. But you can't go just like... A cable is not going to be sufficient to turn an analog signal to a digital one. You want a piece of hardware actually doing that for you. Right, let's get this lot sent over to the bank then, and that should, in theory, be the entire restock done. Did we? Oh no, we didn't finish off jewel crafting, did we? We didn't finish off jewel crafting. I think I need to. I think it was I was lacking shadowgast ingots, wasn't I? Let's check what TSM says that we need for that still. Yeah, we need a bunch of stuff. We need the boreal shards. I don't think we do. I think we've actually sent some over. I think we've sent the materials we need. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look. It amazes me how long creative have been like at the forefront of the PC sound sort of business, I guess. I mean, I remember, without exposing my actual age, a good 20 plus years ago, I still remember like creative Sound Blaster cards for PCs and stuff. As a company, they've been around forever. I have no idea how they make money. Because surely there aren't that many. I suppose it's all they probably make all their money through licensing, don't they? Because all of the sound blaster processing and stuff, it's all built into motherboards now, and that technology is all going to be, you know, licensed out, I guess, rather than actual dedicated sound cards. Oh, God, did I just try and collect everything from the mailbox? That's not what we want to do. That's the last thing we want to do. We want the shards and we want the ingots. And then we want to make some Legos. Still got some creative stuff that's over 20 years old. Yeah, like they've been around forever. Literally forever, ever. Sound Blaster 16 with connector for CD-ROM. I think they're just good at offering higher end sound solutions for PCs. More of a niche manufacturer now. Probably. Yeah, I think their chipsets being on motherboards is probably their, you know, the lion's share of their revenue nowadays. But I guess, you know, like music producers and stuff are going to be interested in some pretty high-end gear, I'd imagine. Googling creative Black Friday now. What a shame you don't get a kickback from them, or do you? I'm not very good at setting up like affiliate links and stuff for things. So no, I don't. I in theory could and should and probably do have an affiliate link for Amazon somewhere. I mean, I absolutely do. I just don't shout about it because Amazon affiliation is just dog doo-doo. It's not what it used to be. You used to be able to make a comfortable living off just Amazon affiliate links. You can't anymore. They've slashed the commissions. Bezos wanted another yacht, so Amazon affiliates got fucked. We could still do with some more enchanted heavy callous hide to really finish off this restock. It's going to annoy me that we got so far and not all the way. But the problem is going to be cost, I think, on this one. Bezos and Kotick had a yacht race. Who could own the most yachts? Yeah, it sounds about right. Sounds about right because it's about true. Any tips for improving the sell rate of leather or blacksmithing? I cancel 3 to 4 times a day, but maybe only sell 3 items a week. It's one of two things. One of two things. Either you're just not cancel reposting enough, which is probably the situation. If you're struggling to sell things, it's usually best to dedicate an hour of your time at a period where you think that those items are probably going to sell at their greatest. So if you're selling base legendary items, for example, the 2 times during the day to try and sell them would be just before most of the raiding guilds on your server go to do their raid, and shortly after they finish their raid. So for me personally, like between the hours of like 7 and 8 in the evening, I do really well. And then between the hours of midnight and 1 AM, I do really well. And it's with it, pick one of those time slots and then just sit and cancel, repost, cancel, repost, cancel, repost for the hour. Make sure that within that period of time, your auctions are always the first in the queue. That will have way more success than doing a cancel scan once every hour for the entire day. Because it only takes one person to post under yours for your item to then perceivably probably not sell. So yeah, if you want to improve the sell rate, you're going to need to keep your auctions at the front of the queue. And being more creative with how you do that is the trick. When do you think 9.2 is coming out? My money's on March. My money's on first week of March. I think we'll get we get a PTR next week. PTR in March. Sorry, if we get a PTR next week, I reckon we'll have at least an 8-week PTR cycle. I would imagine, at least an 8-week PTR cycle, because this is a major content patch. This is not a filler patch. It's a major content patch. So at least 8 weeks, probably more like 12 weeks PTR cycle. And obviously, you know, once all the testing has been done, then the patch can launch. So 15th of February is what I've heard from the World First Raiding Guilds. Yeah, February is a good shout because, like I said, 8 weeks from now would put you at the end of January. So if it takes a little bit longer, then you're in the middle of February. But realistically, my money's on the first week of March. I mean, I'd be happy if it came out tomorrow if it was done, but you know what I mean. You reckon they'd release it on the 15th of February, the day after Valentine's Day? Say one last goodbye to your loved ones. We are heading back into Azeroth. Right, that should, in theory, be all apart from a little bit of leatherworking. Oh, it's beautiful. I mean, it's not perfect, but it is pretty beautiful. It is looking beautiful. We're missing a few bits and pieces. Actually, that's really nice for me to see. The heavy callus hide that we were missing was mostly to recraft rank 4s. So I don't mind. We now have a little bit of everything. Beautiful. At minimum price, 13.4 million gold worth of legendaries at the moment. Ready to sell. Now, that little shopping spree, though, has had a slight negative effect on our gold value. But by the looks of things, we only spent about 1 million gold. Only. We spent about 1 million gold restocking, which is not too bad. Not too bad in the grand scale of things. I mean, I think that's a lie. I don't think that's taken into consideration the 1.7 mil we looted this morning. Do you change your profit settings for that? Well, at the I suppose my I mean, no, that's going by the minimum price. My minimum prices are pretty fair though. The only thing I'm artificially inflating is the value of the Corthite crystals. I'm valuing every Corthite crystal at 800 gold apiece, even though I'm getting them for less than that. But it's what's known as a seller's market on this realm right now. And by seller's market, I mean it's, you know, it's up to the people who are selling the products to dictate the price in which they sell them for. Which is a very rare occurrence in World of Warcraft. Most of the time it's a buyer's market, in terms of that there's so much competition to sell an item that it pushes the price down. And the buyer gets to just, you know, pick and choose and wait how much they pay for it. It's the other way around at the moment due to the shortage of some key materials. There is literally nothing of... I mean, the quantity... To have less than 1,000 in quantity of current expansion materials on a high population realm is ludicrous. In fairness, I have just bought a whole bunch of them, but even still, it's actually ridiculous. I've not invested in any Nightshade on this realm, even though I told everybody that Nightshade is a... I mean, on this realm at least, I'm going to keep somewhat true to my advice of, you know, getting it around 10 gold is pretty solid buy. It is on the low end right now, but the regional sale average is actually less than 12 gold. Because that's at the point where people are buying it to recraft 230 gear. The big reason, right? The big reason why, I don't know if I explained this fantastically well in the video I did the other day, but the big reason to why Nightshade is so cheap at the moment and to why it's such of a good investment opportunity is the fact that right now it is underutilized. Right now, the only people out there that are buying Nightshade are buying it to min-max the price of their 230 crafted catch-up gear. They're the only people that are really buying this in any bulk at the moment, because nobody's really buying it for the purpose of mass crafting flasks and stuff. You'll still obviously be selling flasks, sure, but not in the quantity. It's not peak raid season, so there's not the huge demand for it. Which is in turn meaning that the average price of Nightshade is pretty cheap at the moment. But what we know for a fact is that come patch 9.2, the demand for this in the first few weeks will be ludicrous, of which will in turn probably push the price of Nightshade back up closer to like 50 gold a piece. But yeah, I'm thinking about maybe squirreling some away. But it's not high on my priority list. I don't really need it for anything that I do. The fact that I don't need herbs at all to fully compete in the legendary market means that I just don't care about herbs. Like, if there's an opportunity there, sure, maybe, but I just don't care about herbs. I haven't cared about herbs this entire expansion. I was one of the very few people that didn't try to make gold with Dark Moon cards at the beginning of the expansion. Even though in hindsight I absolutely should have done. I absolutely should have just gone balls to the wall with Dark Moon decks the first week. But instead I focused on leveling characters and fighting through the early days of legendaries. Which in turn, I mean, it's not to say that it hasn't paid off. I mean, it's safe to say that my Shadowlands experience so far has been relatively profitable, should we say. Skylux, jump onto my YouTube channel. The latest video on my YouTube channel is about Nightshade and where the opportunities are around it. So instead of me repeating everything on the stream, check that video out. It will give you the whys, the hows and the whys and the whens. I was hoping to hit 40 mil today. I was hoping to hit 40 mil, but we've spent a little bit more than we needed to on that restock, but it's fine. We were planning on doing a whole bunch of stuff that wasn't this today. One thing I do want to do is I want to take a look at Draenor's auction house real quick, see if we sold anything there. Secondly to that, we should probably look at seeing if there's any... I need to bang out the dailies, my Korthia dailies over on Draenor. My characters are close to the point where they're kind of done with dailies, but not quite. Let's load that up then real quick. do we want to I don't know which one I want to start on. Start on the Hunter. Hunter's easy. Easy mode Hunter. This account for now, I can probably just leave it chilling. In fact, no, let's not leave it chilling. Let's do something constructive. Let's go TSM groups. Let's do enchanting restock. Boom. Oh, it wants me to make heavy callous hide. Of course it does. Why is it not telling me to make enchanted lightless silk? It absolutely should be telling me to make enchanted lightless silk. Have I done the same thing again on this to where enchanted lightless silk is not actually in the group? Okay, that's probably an error in my Patreon profile then. Okay, it's never going to make it if it's not in the group. This is why I don't use TSM for restocking materials. Because it don't work. Not the way I want it to, anyway. Right, there we go. That's doing its thing. Right, Draenor. Have we sold anything? 300 expired auctions. We need to get those back on the auction house. 700 gold lying about just here. We sold a bunch of ring enchants by the looks of things. These were crafted when we leveled enchanting on this dude. We don't go too out of our way to craft enchants normally.
I can't carry more.
Okay. Haha, there's really not a lot on the auction house. If that's the case, let's just get everything off. Clean it out, let's start again. Clean it out and start again. Right. Yep, post, go. Get everything reposted, loot the mailbox completely, and then see where we stand. I am definitely going to need to change my operations on some of these. My default Patreon profile is designed to be, you know, a good foundation and a very safe way of playing the auction house as a beginner. The problem is what it doesn't do very well is counteract stupid things like this. When the price of something has got just ridiculous, it still just undercuts regardless. Which, like I said, it's the safe way of doing it, but it doesn't really, for me at least, it doesn't particularly offer an advantage, because I know that nobody is going to buy a pair of bone-bound buckles for 95k. I would rather focus more so on, you know, turnover at this point, but... So I need to do a few tweaks and adjustments. I might even go as far as to switch out to my value plus profit profile. It's the hardest part of TSM right there. What, preventing prices from being stupid? A lot of these prices are stupid, actually. We need to do some work on getting these prices to be less stupid. I tried using min/average of multiple price sources, but that didn't really cut it, because then it often swung too far in the opposite direction. Yeah. Yeah, it's this is why I've built like a value plus profit system. It's not very simplistic to get up and running, but once it is up and running, it kind of works alright, because it's designed on a basis. It doesn't just use market prices and percentages of that market price to dictate your minimum prices. It uses percentages and hard-coded gold values to ensure like the correct amount of profit based on the market value of an item. It's a little bit more complicated, but it's worked pretty well. How are you doing, Warsaw? I'm good, thank you. Yes, everything is up and running. Good morning to you. And coping with people accusing you of inflating prices because of it. Well, like I said, this is the thing. This is why I've tried my hardest to try and come up with a system that counteracts it, because TSM out of the box and the way that the auction house just works nowadays, it incentivizes prices to do nothing but to go up, unless there is significant competition to drive it down again. And in cases where there may only be 1 or 2 people posting it and the only occasional sale, especially the transmog market, for example, the problem that happens is prices just get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and then it's ridiculous. So you need to kind of you need to start putting thresholds and caps on these things to stop it from happening. No matter how much I try, I can't get my head around the strings and the coding / wording of how TSM works, if that makes sense. The operation language is hard and I'm dumb. I'd check out, if you haven't already, my TSM Basics series. I pick a couple of the key things and I break them down and I explain how they work. The exact video to probably watch would be... let me see if I can show you. Where's my channel at? Me watching silly maths videos. Where's my playlists actually? My TSM Basics playlist is probably the one to check out to begin with. The one that would be most useful would probably be a combination of price sources and then operations. These 2 videos would do a lot to help demystify the language that TSM uses a lot. So for the sake of like half an hour of watching a couple of videos will be worth it in the long run, I would hope. But yeah, this little playlist, I'll throw it up in chat. It's a good place to start with TSM. TSM doesn't do a great job of giving you a useful interface. I personally find it easier to pretty format the strings in Notepad first. Yeah, I do that as well. That's exactly what I do in as well. I take most of my operations out of the game, write them out in a nice form, and then make sure the syntax is right, and then put them back in the game. I've looked into it a lot in the past, both Fat Loots and Samadans. I mean, if you're following Fat Loot's stuff, the problem with Fat Loots is that he hasn't really been active in the goal-making scene for a long time now. Most of his info and content that's still out there is probably based on much earlier versions of TSM. Samadan stuff is pretty good. It goes through the basics quite nicely. Oh, and I know, but that's how long ago I started trying. The current version, TSM 4, is a lot more. I was having a conversation with somebody the other day, in how having a sometimes something being simplistic and clear is better than something being smart. And TSM has gone very, very far in the direction of being super smart. Like, you can do some wonderful things with Trade Scrum Master when you understand it, but the big problem is that it is not clear how to do that, and it's really, really not clear that, you know, even where to start. If you look at for example, one thing that always surprises me, if you do a new profile, let's just create a new profile. If you look at the default operations, this is where people would, like, if you just start with TSM and you go, okay, crafting operation, what's the default? Okay, craft 10, craft 20, minimum, okay, I understand a minimum 100 gold profit, I understand that. These, though, these 2 values, ludicrous. There is not a single item in the game that you should be using these 2 values against. This is one of the problems, right? The defaults that Trade School Master gives you, I think, are just horrendously wrong. For this to be your default is mind-blowingly bad. And I've reported this to TSM, and I've said that can we not change these values? They're just outrageously bad. And equally, anything that you can say that you might want to restock these quantities to, you absolutely definitely do not want to be asking 100 gold profit for them. So this default operation, this is the first thing that people see when they try and break into crafting operations. Really bad. Like, really bad. The default could work for enchants. Possibly. But the likelihood of you make it, yeah, at the start of an expansion, maybe. But if you're making 100 gold profit on your enchants right now, you're doing something special to begin with. So even that is not a great starting place for people new to it. Then you think this is bad. I mean, if ignoring the fact that these values are just wrong, in my opinion, at least the values are simple. Let's take a look at the default auctioning operation. Default auctioning operation. Oh my fucking word. What the hell is going on here? When this is presented to you as the default auctioning operation, it's no surprise people go. And their brain just melts. Because this is like outrageously bad. Like from a simplicity point of view, this is not it. And this is the default. This is the very first thing people see. So, yes, that TSM is very, very good at being smart. And if you work out what the hell you're doing with it, you can make some wonderful things happen. But it is not clear on what you should be doing. Not at all. Not at all. But let me make sure I put this back to the right profile so things start to look normal again. For example, without, you know, exposing too much of my Patreons who help support the channel get access to my full TSM setup. And this is basically what you get with it in terms of operations. So they just do simple things, right? We break it down to something way more simplistic. That's a really good starting point. If you're for crafted items, you want to make a certain amount of profit. Boom. Make it simple, and then you can build on this if you wish. Not to like shamelessly plug my own TSM profile too much, but what I offer is 100 times better than the default TSM. Not to mention it comes with all the groups and everything set up for you to begin with. Still to this day, I don't understand the check one. Check it's yeah. I mean, it's very, very infrequent. You would need to use it in the first place. I don't basically use it for almost anything. Checking whether there is something is a good programming thing, but it's not that practical. It's really not that practical. As a programmer, those strings make perfect sense. Well, to a programmer, they do, but most people who are playing this game and trying to use an add-on aren't programmers. But it's the same with, like, weak auras, for example. Weak auras is another one. I look at weak auras and I'm like, don't know. I'll just Google, find somebody else's weak aura. I don't know. I'm an absolute wizard with Trade School Master, but I ain't got a clue what's going on when I start loading weak auras up. This is why guilds have dedicated weak aura fellas. Like, people who are responsible for the weak auras for the guild. The world first raiders, like, they have specific... Their job is not to raid. Their job is to make weak auras for the raid. It's funny. But yes, it's still a terrible user experience. Where were we? What was I actually doing? Why am I on this realm? Oh, hang on, we sold something a minute ago as well, didn't we? We sold ourselves a masterful lay-stripe band of the Peerless. Item level 100. 27 gold to make it. Sold it for 400. That will do. That will do. We need the rest of these auctions, don't we? You were going to do something with your anniversary gift? Probably not. I do still have it though. I will leave it there. We'll see how long it stays there. And waterworking. What can you tell this character was boosted? He's still got the pristine survival kit that has all of the basic stuff. Gold, potions and rations. I have my anniversary kit. I have my water striders. These are all the things you get when you boost a character. I don't level characters anymore. Far too much like hard work. And then there were the people for the World First Raiders that their only job is buying BOEs. Yeah, that's incredible. That their sole purpose is to scout the entire, like every server for like BOEs. Still level characters, but I combine it with hunting transmog. I mean, that's a good use for leveling as well, yeah. Anytime you can multitask something, if you're leveling a character and farming mounts, or leveling a character and doing some gathering, usually you'll find that's a far more effective use of your time than just doing one thing. Running around farming transmog on a level 60 character, while you may be able to one-shot everything nice and quickly, you kind of could be doing it on a lower level character and leveling them up at the same time. But most people don't think like that, so. Free up the bag space for mailbox, auction house, flipping. Yeah, I know. I'm literally standing next to the bank. You of all people should know that the things I do are like. There's usually good reason to why I do things. There's never so much a good reason to why I don't actually do them though. Like, there's lots of sensible stuff to do, but I tend not to do a lot of it. You're accusing me of using my brain? I suppose. I suppose. Until I've had coffee in the morning, thinking is not my speciality anyway. So, I know how you feel. We sold some cloth bags yesterday though, by the looks of things. We sold some cloth bags, we sold a ceremonious gauntlets for 700 gold. And that's about it. But it's alright. We made back some of our gold. Our graph is going to do magical thing. Our graph is going to do this spiky business for quite a while now. As every time we sell a bunch of stuff, we recraft a bunch of stuff. You posted Corthite crystals and they expired? Yeah, because people aren't stupid enough to be paying 1,000 gold plus for Corthite crystals. I don't know how much I posted those for, but there were definitely some I posted for 4 figures. So, we can get them listed again though. Go. Go. Whoa! Somebody stole all of the essence of rebirth. Ooh, okay, in there. Go. Any more materials? Some Sinvir ore, why not? There we go. There we go. Alright. Before people complain. We'll put our survival kit in there. We'll put our anniversary gift in there. We'll put our water striders in there. I don't know why I've got simple wood. I don't know why I've got penumbra thread or curing salt here. Don't particularly need the enchanting vellums, and I probably don't need the flux. An adventurer's footlocker, probably don't need that either. This one piece of wood, I don't know why it's there. See you later. There we go. There we go. Clean bags. Are we happy now? Are we happy? Are we content? Right. So, with 39,000 gold to spend, is there any constructive way we can spend it? We could go and say blacksmithing, jewel crafting, leatherworking, and tailoring. Restock. Boom. These are crafting. Why are these crafting these? Crafter's Mark of the Chain Dial. I thought we assessed the situation yesterday to say that if we didn't have... we didn't have alchemy, it was a no-go on those. Is Shadow Lace an exception to the rule? Surely not. Surely not. Can you not categorize it by item level? That's really annoying. Okay. Shadow Lace Cloak. 8k a piece. For real? For real? For realsies? Sure. 4k a piece. That's starting to sound more like it. That's starting to sound more like it. 8k a piece still? Hang on, we gotta work this out. We gotta do some magic on this. What's going on here? This isn't right. This isn't right. For starters, we have a synchronization problem on our hands. That Trade School Master is not syncing the data. Oh god, this palaver. Okay, yeah. We have a problem on our hands. How do we... I can't remember how you do this. How you make it work. Okay, it's not seeing the new crafter's marks, that's why. Hey, Corthite crystals sold. You were just saying they expired? Expired what? 3 Corthite crystals sold. Now we know people's biting point. 850 gold is what people spend on their Corthite crystals. Right, settings. Up to date, up to date. Purchase / sale info is updating. That's not what it should be updating. Here it claims it's all up to date. It's a lie. It's a lie. You are not up to date. I guess then we do a reload on both. I mean, /RL. /RL. Force a reload on both clients. Hopefully then TSM will talk to each other in the background. Don't get how you can live with that TSM theme. I almost can't. I almost can't. I'm so tempted to find out another solution because it's beyond gross. But I need some way to differentiate the servers. Right, updating, updating, updating. Right, what's this one saying? Updating, updating, updating. Right. He's got a copper theme. Shows his account is poor. Eventually they'll all be yellow. Other solution is the sound thing when something sells. Well, the main problem is when I Alt-Tab is that I need to very quickly at a glance choose the right World of Warcraft window. That's the main thing for me. And just a big coloured square makes it, like, idiot-proof. Right, it claims to now have profession info. Do we believe it? Should we have a look? No, you do not have the profession info. You do not have the profession info, TSM. You are not up to date. It's where IS Boxer was really nice. I miss not being able to use IS Boxer, I'm not gonna lie. I really miss not being able to use IS Boxer, even if you're not multi-boxing. Just the fact that I can have all of my windows on one screen and I just click the little preview window and they swap. Oh, it's beautiful. Go into TSM settings, appearance, custom. Only alter the frame or the active colors. I didn't go into that much detail with it, but that might be a solution. Oh, what if I just select default? Which one do I usually use? I think it's Duskwood I usually use. But then change the frame to like bright red. Oh, that might work. That might work. Do you gold farm with viewers? We do viewer-based things. It's rarely gold farming. I'm not much of a gold farmer myself. Midnight is the default, I think. I think I use Duskwood normally. But that'll do. That's at least gives it a red border and doesn't make it look too gross. I can see that at a glance. Now we'll live with that. We'll live with that one. Right, how are we going to trick Trade School Master into learning? In fact, I think what I'll do before that is I will make sure that I get both tier 4 and honoured on these accounts. Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. TSM is queuing up crafts that it can't possibly even make. How is it queuing up Crafter's Mark of the... We don't know how to make the Crafter's Mark of the Chained Isle on tailoring yet. So why is it queued it up even? Because more importantly, if it doesn't know how to make the Crafter's Mark of the Chained Isle for that character, how the hell can it come up with a profit and how the hell can it then queue it? Why is it doing that? Huh, that's annoying. There's a glitch in the matrix. That's maybe it's because it knows that craft from the other profession and just assumes that it can do it. Which is dumb. Oh, come on, TSM. It annoys me when you do things that don't make sense. Okay, well, let's try again then. Yeah, okay. So if I was actually to restock leatherworking and tailoring, it's not restocking those because it doesn't know how to make them. Alright. Do you have follower alerts on? They pop up on screen, but they don't make an audio noise. Right, maybe then let's just go get dailies done on this character. Found another typo on the cheat sheet. You added up the essences together when telling the total material to rank all rings.
Where do we start?
I'll have a look. I'll have a look. That sounds familiar. That sounds as if I've already spotted that one and fixed it. Where's the cheat sheet at? Who stole the cheat sheet? Is it this one? On rings, you say? On rings, you say? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, does it? It doesn't make any sense at all. That's not just wrong, that's... Okay, yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all. Shadowghast ingots is right. This should be, That plus that, yeah, okay. This should be... yeah, okay, this is just dumb. Yeah, okay. This... Servitude, Valor, Rebirth, Torment. The maths is right. the maths is right, just the... No, that's the wrong colour. Equals that one. What? Equals that one. No, I'm trying to override you, you dick. Equals that number. Equals that number. Equals that number. Equals that number. These need to now be Oswald Watt. Okay. Yeah, the grand total number's correct. The maths is right there, but yeah, this. Yeah, okay, there we go. Right, fine. The important stuff was right. The important stuff was right. The quantity of gold it's going to cost you was right. This list was just a bit wrong. That's what happens when I copy and paste stuff. Sadly, it doesn't become cheaper. Yeah, sadly. Sadly, it's still, well, what's the shadow... I mean, what are the prices is this now? What are my drain ore prices to level jewel crafting? I'm intrigued now. I'm intrigued. Shadowghast ingots. 60 gold a piece. Essence of Rebirth, Servitude, Torment, and Valor. What are the prices on those? I'm going to just go by market prices. I know you don't pay market prices, but... Rebirth, market price, not 7. Okay, let's do this properly. Let's do this properly. Rebirth, market price, 200 gold. Those are all fake prices, by the way. Yeah, these are hella fake prices. If I mess up the math in the spreadsheet, it becomes cheaper in game, right? Yeah, if only that was the way. If only that was the way. Where did all the essence of Rebirth go on this realm? When Phaedrum's 11 gold a piece. Why is essence of if Phaedrum ore is 11 gold a piece, Phaedrum essence of Rebirth should not be 700 gold. Somebody's yoinked all the essence of Rebirth. Somebody needs to do some prospecting double time. Double time. That person should probably be me and all. If only I had 343,000 gold to do some prospecting. It was 160 gold like 2 hours ago. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't get suckered by fake prices. Don't worry. So let's assume that let's take the market price for this, because the market prices are relatively stable. So Rebirth is 200. Torment is 450, which makes no sense. Servitude, 276. And then finally Valor. Valor, 215. Boil shards are always 100. In Korthite crystals, God bless their soul, at 872. So, on Draenor right now, on Draenor you're looking at just over like 1.2 million gold. 1.2 mil to level jewel crafting up is not too bad at all. Problem is you can't do it cheap. You can't do it cheap. You could in theory carve into that if the Korthite crystals were cheaper, you'd be able to get that price down. But your Korthite crystals would have to drop to... Your Korthite crystals would probably have to drop to about 300 gold a piece for you to make a saving. And at that point, you'd actually make quite a hefty saving. Because instead of crafting rank 2s, you'd be crafting rank 4s. And making it cheap. Yeah, still pretty expensive. Although jewel crafting is probably the one that we will do first. Considering I firstly have a good understanding of prospecting, more so than I think most people do. Secondly, both the rings and the necks do sell, so yay! Why are we here? We're meant to be in Korthia. Is anybody else annoyed by the fact that we have a portal specifically straight to Korthia, but these fucking great big massive portals don't work to the main zones? Really frustrates me. We have these massive hooning great big portal doors to take for the 4 zones, yet they don't work. But no, Korthia, yeah, sure, fine, bang, in you go. Outrageous. Really annoying that I need to go to one specific flight point. Yeah. Oribos is a mess. An actual mess. There's really no other way to describe it than just an absolute mess. It was funny when when the Shadowlands beta came out and people first saw Oribos, they thought it was some template city. They didn't realize it was actually meant to be like the capital city. What? You mean this is going to be our capital city? This copy-paste Reno trash panda level... It's just dumb. Broke the bloke. Broke the bloke. Where's my alerts? Why did my alert not shout at me that Croak is up? Oribos is still the worst capital city ever. It's horrendous. It's so bad. I mean, I'm not one to moan. but Oribos is something special. It is something special. Especially on a day when I haven't had any coffee. 0 caffeine has entered my system today. I'm surprised I'm even speaking in sentences, you know.
I need to get close.
You're complaining about not complaining? It's the complaining meta. It's the complaining meta. Get lost in there even whilst looking at the map. It's not great. I'll be happy to see the back of it, put it that way. I mean, I'd happily take Dalaran for a 3rd time, you know? I could just give me Dalaran for a 3rd time, it's fine. We've already got 2 Dalarans. We might as well have it a third time. I'd take a third Dalaran over an Ouroboros every day. I'd take your Ouroboros and raise you a no, see, that place wasn't that bad though. I mean, in fairness, Borealis was actually beautiful in comparison, but it's at least it looked kind of cool. Big pyramid-y thing. I don't play Horde though, so I don't care. It's Horde problem, not mine. Or I didn't play Horde then, I should say. At least we could fly there. Well, that's, yeah. Who's aggroed this grommet and just left him chilling there? How mean. It wouldn't surprise me, you know, if Orgrimmar and Stormwind make an appearance in next expansion. Like a proper appearance. I find it very difficult to think that Blizzard aren't going to... Now, we don't really know, at least I don't think we do. I don't think we know anything about patch 10.0. I don't think we know even our arse from our elbow about the new expansion. I'm sure there's people out there that have rumoured a few things. Dragon Isles is something that I've heard people talk about. I don't know what they mean by Dragon Isles. I'm not that deep into the lore, so I don't know if it's rumour based on some book or something. But I, at this point, would really, really like to see us go back to, like, Azeroth in some way. I mean, it's kind of crazy to think this game has now been out for 17 years. We've had this game for 17 years, and still, to this day, the 2 best continents, in my opinion, are the first 2. Kalimdor, Eastern Kingdoms. Wow, beautiful. Incredible. Like, everything that they've added to it since is just fluff. Wrath was kind of alright. I liked Wrath in terms of the fact that Wrath had, like, deliberately elevate, like, Storm Peaks was designed for flying. It was the first expansion there where they got to actually design zones with flying in mind properly. And it actually paid off. It was kind of quite nice. And don't anybody say Blade's Edge Mountain, because this place was a fucking travesty. Even though that, you know, it was flying orientated. Pandaria was okay. I didn't feel that Pandaria offered really much else than what we'd already had with Wrath. Pandaria, for me, Pandaria shined from the bonus areas that we had with Pandaria. Like the Timeless Isle, incredible. Actually incredible. The Isle of Thunder, incredible. Like, Pandaria was all about the bonus zones. Bonus zones were outrageously good. Even the Isle of Giants, really cool. Really, I mean, who doesn't love massive, whacking, great big velociraptors running around? Really cool. Where's me nest gone? It was here a second ago. Game's lying to me. Oh, it's this stupid mushroom, that's why. Everybody agrees Pandaria was great. Seems I didn't play the last good expansion. I played Ret Paladin throughout most of Pandaria. I enjoyed Mr. Pandaria a lot. I think most people that have played for any good amount of time usually argue between Pandaria and Wrath as the best expansions. And I think it depends quite heavily on sort of what aspect of the game that you played. Additionally, some people go as far as to claim that Wrath of the Lich King was, you know, the start of WoW's downfall. You know, because it was the first time we had, was Dungeon Finder was added in Wrath, I think, wasn't it? If I remember rightly. which still to this day, like, puts the hairs up on some people's backs. I mean, in my opinion, to have a massively multiplayer online game that doesn't have some sort of, you know, group finder system is... It should never offer the best solution, but it should be a solution. I love the dungeon finder, I just hate what it did for the game. See, this is the kind of the conundrum, right? You can't have one without the other. From a design aspect, having people engage in pickup groups naturally is better for the social dynamics of a game. But but there are some limiting factors with that. It means you can only play with people on your realm, because how else are you going to come across them to put them in a group, kind of thing. I get why people have strong opinions on it, but I'm relatively safe in saying that the dungeon finder generally has done more good for the game than harm. LFR, on the other hand, we need 2 more doodahs.
I'm out of range.
LFR has its place, fight me. I wouldn't mind if LFR had its place, but its place was cosmetic. I'm in the camp of people that believes that LFR probably shouldn't offer any reward. I would, and yeah, of course, by not offering rewards, its engagement would go heavily down. But what would happen in turn is it would heavily incentivize people to actually get their ass into a guild if they want to do raiding. Which I believe is more important than giving casual players a little bit of gear. Generally. Oh, boo. Make it less toxic without gear as well. I mean, fuck it, throw cosmetics in there. Like, you can get cosmetic items from there. I don't think player power, though, should be attached to it. Just like Torghast, it should give people the opportunity to fully see the storyline, because, and this is the thing, right? I don't think that fully restricting people from the raid is a good idea, because the storyline and the lore is so heavily built into the raid that you can't not let people see it. And I think this is the thing with LFR, right? That they want people to be able to experience the story of the game that they paid for, which LFR allows people to do. But the fact that you get gear in there means that some people will do it and then choose to not do regular raiding because they've got a little bit of gear. The gear that they get from there is sufficient enough to, you know, do your world quests and stuff. I even believe that Korthia gear, what's LFR gear nowadays? It's like 219, right? It's trash gear even. It's like beyond level trash. You can get 220 just by running around Korthia for 10 minutes. 213? Is it that bad? You see, I can't remember the last time I did LFR. It doesn't interest me. I don't care about the lore of the story. But it blows my mind that like gear is still there. Like, just get rid of the gear from it. Get rid of the gear from it. If people want gear, then they're incentivized to, you know, actually join a group of people and kill the boss properly. I think that's better for the social dynamics of the game. LFR is just for watching content. You know what I think they should do? I've thought this for a while, that they should have spectator mode for Mythic. I think Mythic spectator mode would be incredible. Because it would allow people that don't have the ability to Mythic Raid to see what it is like for Mythic Raiders. If you as a guild, you could turn the option on or off as a guild to whether people can spectate your raids or not. Now, obviously, they're not going to get voice comms, but they can be the fly on the wall in a Mythic Raid. You imagine if people could actually jump into and spectate for themselves their realm's Mythic guild, see how they're progressing, see what they're doing. Are they using tactics that can help your guild? We have Twitch streams for our guild for that, though. Yeah, but build it into the game. People don't want to have to go find somebody on Twitch. And Twitch isn't a platform that would promote that in any way. Yes, Twitch is a solution now, but I don't think it should be the solution. Spectating Mythic raids of guilds on your realm would do so much for the raiding community generally. Because people would see the way, like, people would see it without having to take that risk of... It's not even a risk, is it? They wouldn't have to devote the time or the effort to, like, get into the good guild, progress through heroic, maybe, like, there's no build-up. You can see... It's the carrot on the stick. That's the way I'm trying to describe it. It's the carrot on the stick. If you can watch the organized guilds on your realm, go through, smash through mythic bosses, see how you know, see the loot that they get, see how organized they are, and then you compare that to your guild. Now, it's either going to do one or two things. It's going to make you realize that the guild that you're in is actual trash, and that you want something more for... You feel you should be able to achieve something more. Or it will, like, you know, showcase something to you that you can take back to your guild to hopefully, you know, take your group of people and make them better. I can hardly see a downside of it in any way, shape, or form. I can't even visualize a single downside of having a spectator mode for Mythic Raiding. The only downside I can potentially see is that, you know, like the race to world first guilds don't want, but they stream all their stuff now anyway. And like I said, it could be an easy toggle. If you don't want people to spectate the guild, you're killing a progress boss or something, you don't want people to be able to spectate it, sure, fine. You can just flick a switch and it will turn off the spectate mode. But I don't know. Even for helping with guild recruitment, right? People, if they're considering, like, trying to join in with a guild, they can see what that guild is like. There's actual spectator mode for arenas. So, yeah, exactly. The tech is there for sure. It's not a tech limitation. You try to take a mythic strat to your guild and they will fail, so you'll be angry and quit. Well, that's a whole load of you problem. If I mean, that sounds harsh, but it really is. Lag, maybe? Everything being instanced or phased because of a reason? No, spectator mode wouldn't cause lag or anything of those lines. It'd be no different to, like, running a stream. I actually use guild Twitch videos for my recruitment methods. It works for low pop server. Yeah, I struggle to think. I can't even... Most arguments that you can make for a feature in a game, you can often come up with pros and cons quite easily. Spectator mode for mythic raiding, though. And I wouldn't say that you open it up for everything, because who in their fucking right mind wants to watch some bunch of dum-dums run through a pug of normal mode? Nobody cares. You'd have it for the mythic, have it for the hardest content in the game. Here's a spectator mode for the mythic content. These are the 20, the 40, the 60, the 80 people on your realm that you can watch and see how they're doing it. It will be almost aspirational for you to try and achieve the same thing. And you can see it without... Because currently, if you want to see mythic raiding, the only thing that you can actually really see is you go watch Echo. And people are sensible enough, I think, most of the time, to realise there's no way that they can possibly achieve the same thing as what those guys do, because they are monstrously good at what they do. And I mean, they you know, they down these bosses first for a reason, right? Because they're incredibly good. And not only are they incredibly good, they're incredibly organised, and that's the big thing. But to be able to see mythic raiding on your server, localised, with players that you see running around your server, it does a lot for a guild identity, a server identity. I think it'd be really cool. I think it'd be really cool. Right, what do we need to do next then? We've got tier 4 with this dude now, so actually, thinking about it, with tier 4 we should go grab the patterns for this, because TSM's already having a hissy fit that it doesn't know it's doing stupid things, because it's trying to, it's assuming we have stuff that, you know. Right, now we do have the recipe. That's the problem. You can't expect average players to perform mythic strategies. But that's equally not reason enough to not let people watch. You know? I can go watch an ice hockey game in Finland. Does it mean that I think that I can skate around and, you know? And then at the flip side, it's just becomes... it's all sports in general. It links... Not to say that it gets into like an esports thing, but... You know, people sit in their living room and watch the football, and they're shouting at the players on the pitch claiming that they can do better, but in reality they know that they can't. I like watching Mythic Guild Raiders, and their level of coordination is... Yeah, this is why I think the Race to World First is as popular as it is, because people like to see the very best people do a thing. If you can do a thing better than everybody else, people enjoy watching it. I mean, it's the premise of all, you know, all sports entertainment, really, isn't it? Did a big restock. Not gonna lie, this material list is actually a lot more useful than I thought it would be. Probably gonna try and expand it more. you've let the rabbit out the bag. Yes, LST is having a material list thing. I've seen a preview of it. It looks good. It looks good. Yeah, there's not many commands in my stream that actually work. The LST one does though. Right, what do we need to do now? We need to do dailies on the Paladin. Let's get the dailies on the Paladin out of the way real quick. Have we been selling anything in the background? I've not been paying attention. Cinnamate ore, Corthite crystals, few tiddly things. Few tiddly things. This account will just log this one off now. It's not doing anything. give you guys a bit of a sneak peek. Boom! Boom! Incoming material list. No pressure now, dude. I've exposed it to the world. No pressure now. And it's gone. There you go. You missed it, you missed it. Alright, sorry. Oh, wife had to tell me leaving. Leaving the house, not me. Relax. Patrons can always DM me to get updates before they're fully ready. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Good effort, man. Good effort. I wish I was that smooth with my. I wish I was that smooth with my promos. Hey, 3 more Corthite crystals. Money in the bank. For everybody else, 70 downloads to go before it gets released. Wow, wow, wow.
The Wild Hunt welcomes you.
Promo manager? I need more than a promo manager. I need just a manager. Just straight up. Sometimes it's nice, you know, being your own boss. But there are equally times in the day where you wish there was just somebody that, you know, told you what to do. And when I need to be told what to do, I go speak to the wife. She's good at telling me what to do. Me and Haddock are on the same page. Yep. Yeah, delete the add-on and reinstall it. Does that count as a new download? It probably does. Oh, I've got a VPN. I'll just re-download it off a different IP address 70 times. Surely that probably counts as 70 different downloads, right? Aha, loophole in the system. Trust me to find a lazy way of doing something. Is it really Corthite crystals for killing this one dude on the hill? It's a bargain. 3,000 gold for killing a dude on a hill. Now I wish I had more. Now I wish I had more alts. I'll add some features into LST for you. If user equals Manthias, add channel point options like flashbangs, heroes, mailing off gone to random viewers. Touche, good sir. Still genuinely to this day, one of the I watch Quinn69 on Twitch quite regularly because he's just funny. Still to this day, one of the funniest streams he did. I can't remember what he was playing. I think he was playing Path of Exile, and he might have been playing it on hardcore mode. And his mods had set up like flashbangs and strobe lights, all sorts. Oh, and the chaos that ensued. I'm surprised the poor guy didn't end up with epilepsy after the stream. That was funny. There's a reason why he's one of the top streamers. For the money it costs you to buy a VPN, you could also just sub on Patreon and request features. I think I already am a Patreon, my friend. But for the general community, yes, I see. Oh, hang on, I meant to be collecting shit. I don't need catalogue research anymore. I'm tier 4. I'm here for daily quests and that's it. See, that's how you sell out. Yeah, I need some sellout lessons. I think it's quite clear I need sellout lessons. Which is why when you said a material list would be nice, now it's here. Good point. I would hope my opinions hold a little bit more merit than you get it because you paid for it, but either way, I'll take it. Oh, 1 of 10? Oh, Jesus. Alright, fine. Oh, we've got a warlock that's blowing stuff up. That's fine. Oh, one there. Pew pew. Right, where are these? Oh, I missed it. God damn. Hunters and that OP DPS. 1, 2. Where's he gone? 3. Oh, I've just realised we never ended up looking at Pilgrim's Bounty, did we? Oops. Oops. Maybe tomorrow. Oh, hang on. No. Tomorrow's Saturday. Maybe not tomorrow. Although, considering it's festive season, we might start doing a few additional bonus streams. Arrange. Hot tip, I think you're already crafting them, but the item level 100 rings and necks are really good sellers. Yeah, I mean if they're considered profitable, my profile will restock them and sell them. Yeah, because you can use them at level 50, right? I think. How's Draenor doing for goal making? Slow and steady. We're getting there. We're still building the factory. At the moment, I'm getting my Death's Advance reputation up for the Crafter's Mark gear. We're doing that on 2 characters currently. And then it will be just, you know, crafting and rinse and repeat until we can make enough gold to start making a dent in legendaries. Because that's where the real money's at. Craft 20 of each, throw them up on the auction house. No cancel scans or anything. I sell around 10 of them each day. Yeah, there's a good chance that most alts will pick one of those up. Whether it be a boosted character or just somebody that hits 50. So, near 3,387 rep out of 6,000. If I was to do... We've only got 3 daily quests at the moment, which is why it's slow as all hell. I should probably do the assault, right? The assault gives... Can anybody remember how much reputation the assault gives? Is it 250 rep, I think? I know Shaping Fate gives a whole bunch. Shaping Fate's like 1,200 rep or something like that. How are you making the initial gold? I've just been doing some basic farming. Nothing like too outrageous. Bit of herbalism, bit of mining. Get a bit of starting capital. I think we farmed up about 100k worth of stuff. Plus, obviously, doing the dailies out here. We're getting like Corthite crystals occasionally. And it all adds up eventually.
It was my pleasure.
We're now at a point where we've got... a lot of that starting gold actually went into upgrade or skilling up some of the professions. Leatherworking, blacksmithing, tailoring, and jewel crafting, and enchanting. So 5 professions we've got to max already. Oh, 3 more Corthite crystals. There we go. So it's that on top, doing a bit of farming, got a bit of starting capital, leveled up some professions. Now we're just restocking and reselling what's selling, basically. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Even these silly things, actually. All of these enchanting materials, cloth. Make use of that. $106 lightless silk on this character for some reason. Don't know why. I think we should go and use some of these conduits, you know. You've got too many. Right. What's going on here then? Oh yeah, there you go. See, another example. Quick lace stripe band of the Aurora. That's almost guaranteed. Yeah, there we go. Item level 100. Requires level 50. 27 gold to make it. 27 gold. Sold it for 650. Boom. Just lots of little things. That's kind of the key, right? Just lots of little things. Lots of little things to start with. Yields me around 200 to 300k profit each month. Yeah, it's not surprising. Got lazy and stopped recrafting other things beside legendaries. Yeah, on my main realms, I'm exactly the same. On my main realms, I do nothing but legendaries because, I mean, yeah, laziness probably. But to make 300 gold on an item, which, I mean, I still need to for that item, I still need to buy the materials for it. I need to send the materials to the crafter. I need to craft the item. Then I need to send it back. And then I need to list it. I still need to do the exact same process for a 300 gold profit ring as I do for a 262 legendary. Now, given the choice, I'd rather do that for a 262 legendary, which could make me 10,000 gold. Now, I know, yeah, sure, there's slightly more to it than that, but the premise is the same, right? I like to deal with 100 to 200 items. I don't like to really deal with many more items than that. 100 to 200 items is a nice comfortable amount to be dealing with. And I obviously then will prioritize those items that offer most profit overall. But boys and girls, I think I'm going to leave it there for today. I know we didn't get to Pilgrim's Bounty, but it's still on for a few days. We can get to that for sure. Yeah, we'll say that in a minute. Relax. We'll say that in a minute. With it being Friday, we will be back streaming on Monday. I'm working on a bunch of videos. But there's a lack of videos on the YouTube channel at the moment, but you'll understand why soon. I'm working on a few things as well, so you'll start to see the fruits of my labor pretty soon. But yeah, we'll be back on Monday. Have a good weekend, boys and girls. There's not many more weekends left before we get into like the festive period, and the Christmas is around the corner and all that sort of good stuff. So maybe take some time away from the game. Maybe do some Christmas shopping, spend some time with friends and family. We've not been able to do that for a long time, so make use of it. But I'll be back on Monday. Enjoy your weekend, boys and girls, and I'll catch you all later in a bit. Peace.